Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Depending on where you are, could be good afternoon. Hello, hello. Welcome to A Piece of My Opinion. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in, hit that like button, grab a seat. Let's get ready to get it rocking and rolling, get it going. Come on in to this reaction channel, commentary channel, judgment zone. Say it like this, say it like that place. Come on in the building. Hey, Steve, TD. Hello, Danny. Diane, CC Live. Yep, perfect timing, Banana. Welcome in. Hey, Cassie, Mary. Hey, Mr. CJ2. All right, so rainy Sunday. I'm in bed with some back pain, eating oatmeal and watching. Okay, well, take care of yourself. It's sunny here today, so that's pretty good. Hey, boss lady. Welcome in, Pomo Tribe. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Other than back pains, I hope everybody else is feeling decent, good, great, all the things, whatever place and position you might be in today. You've seen the thumbnail. Beautiful things don't need attention. How are you going to win when you're not right within? We on Betty Joe. Also a rooming she-devil. I've added that one to the list as well. Okay. You're in the bushes. Hello. Good morning. Hit that like button. I kept that pathological lie up in here because we're gonna delve into that today. Lying without any clear gains. There's no reward or reason to the lie. It's not just a social fib. It's not just a compulsive liar. She's a pathological liar. She's her untruths are frequent. They're elaborate. Be much easier if she would actually come out sometime and tell the truth. Might even benefit her a little bit more, but that's not how she operates. So, in my opinion, she's a pathological liar. And we're setting a tone so that, again, it makes sense because I look at this again as a case study. So, this makes sense. When you look at the words and what they mean, it makes sense when you're actually using the words with the individual. So I put histrionic personality disorder back in here, HPD, a mental health condition marked by a long pattern of extreme attention seeking behavior. And I underline that because that's the angle I'll be flowing with today is the attention seeking, extreme attention seeking, and deep emotional feelings that change very fast. People with HPD often act in loud, dramatic, or overly sexual ways to get noticed. Now, she's not so much loud until she's on one of them little binges, but she is dramatic. And the over sexual ways, yes. Even the last live we did where we talked about why are you talking about celibacy and all that? You just had a baby. All the things you could be discussing, and that's what you're discussing. Hey, TS. So there are 8 diagnostic criteria that link under HPD, and I'm going to read these because seriously, like again, I'm not a psychologist, therapist, any of those things. I could be if I wanted to, right? But I'm basing it on the words. Incentive, attention, discomfort, feeling uneasy, unhappy in situations where they are not the main focus. You listen to her conversation because we're listening to what she's saying. We're watching what she's putting on her videos. We don't know this broad in person, so we're not around her. I'm basing it on what she shows. And she's very consistent in what she shows. Inappropriate behavior, using sexual, seductive, or provocative actions, shallow emotions, superficial expressions of emotions, appearance focused. She's always talking about looks, her body, losing weight. That's all. That's what she focuses on is her appearance, not her character, but her appearance. Having an impersonistic style of talking that lacks solid details or facts, vague speech. I say it all the time. She has very limited vocabulary. She don't ever have solid details or facts. She's just talking at the side of her neck. She's talking using TikTok university words, other people's words that she's heard people using, and not knowing the context behind it or what the words mean or how to really apply them. And then just how she talks, her whole tone is just vague. Theatricality, showing self dramatization, exaggerate emotional expressions. We see that when she wants to talk all soft and subtle, like, oh, woe is me, and I'm the victim, and I'm gonna change, and I'm gonna this, and then the next live she cursing and acting a fool. Okay. Suggestibility, she's influenced by other people, current circumstances. She don't have her own personality. Reactors runner, so she comes out here based on what reactors are saying. So she's easily influenced. Okay. Um, and even if the words that she uses, because they don't apply to you, you're not a bad bee, you're not strong, you're not any of the things that you attempt to say, but you pick that up from other people and you attempt to apply it to yourself, and it is always an epic fail. Last one, misjudge intimacy. Believing that personal relationships are much more intimate than they actually are. We're going to get into that today based on this live and what she says. Because she's never really had a boyfriend. But again, we're going to get into that. All right. So, yes, it's a little bit longer agenda, but it's because I just need to drive it home based on what we're getting ready to watch. Because again, this is how I deal with this situation with her. Um, because she's only getting worse. And nothing I can do about that, nothing I want to do about it. I'm just going to talk about it. But if the language gets worse, that's because she's getting worse. All right. And that's the part she don't understand. She can pretend all she want that her life is great. Um, but it's not. Okay. All righty. Betty Joe should be discussing how she is gonna plan her life for the better. Yeah, that's what we keep saying. But that's not in her that's not a part of her thinking process. It never has been. It never has been because if it had been, she wouldn't have been up here with three different kid babies with three different daddies. Because she can sit up all day long and make it seem like her life is great and talk about her little family, little shorts and TikTok she want to put out, trying to make it look like her life is so great, piled up into one room with three kids. No, your life is not great. And you and all this think you're comparing it to everybody else, you can stop that. That's just like looking in the rearview mirror and crashing. You need to look forward. You busy looking at other lanes to the left and the right, and that's why your life is crashing because you are narcissistic. Because HPD falls under that category based on the research, and your life is all you're always crashing. Your life is nothing. You have done nothing, and you're not going to do nothing because you always looking to the left and the right. You always looking back. You never plan for the future. You didn't plan to have these kids. You can sit up all day long and say you plan. You did not plan to have these kids. You actually planned to have none of them. The first three, especially the two, the first one probably was okay. Robin probably was a oopsie, okay. But then the other two, you realize, hey, I need to keep getting pregnant by this man so I can trap him, so I can keep him because you start seeing how he moved with his child. All right. And these last three, they just here because you reckless. That's it. That's it. It has nothing to do with nothing other than that. And you don't plan your life because you would have not. You were struggling with the first three. Your life was in shambles. And so you just gonna sit up here and go get pregnant and pregnant and pregnant and pregnant and pregnant and pregnant because we know you got pregnant a couple of times and the babies didn't see the day of light or the light of day. Let me say that correct way. Okay. So reality is gonna be reality over here and it's gonna be said how it's gonna be said. All right. Let's go and get into it. Hold the line, talk to your neighbor. Let me see here. We got hey, someone just came in. Hey D, how you doing? How you doing? I thought I seen somebody else. Was if I missed you, hello, hello. She just generalizes saying she's gonna have a house one day and get her life together. Right. And if you talking like that, that's a dream without a plan. No goals, no plans, nothing. She just talks. Just talks. Now all of a sudden you want a house. You want a house. You want a house. Girl, shut. You ain't got no plans to get a house. You thinking YouTube gonna get you a house? Sure. Okay. Okay. I couldn't do three kids under five. The average person can't. Okay. Whether it's they financially can't do it, they mentally can't do it, they physically can't do it. Some people just make it look good, right? They get it done, but that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? And then the kids suffer because you again, I don't care. And I'm just, hey, okay, we're gonna speak reality. We're gonna speak in truth. Every child you have needs your attention. And you keep adding, and these are the formative years under 5. They have a lot of different needs. And she's not even physically, financially, mentally capable of raising any kids. For parents that are, for people and parents that are, they will tell you the struggle. They get it done. But I don't know too many people gonna say it was easy. Whether they have the money or not. It's still a mental thing, it's an emotional thing. And the kids need attention. That's you bringing them here for that reason, not for your props. For you to keep holding on your shoulder like they're a damn monkey or something attached to your shoulder. Hey, Kelly. Yeah, one side of the mouth, he trapped the other side, she used him. Yeah, we're going to get into that today. Okay. Hey, Wildflower. No, I don't think she planned any of those kids. I don't think she planned any of them. And I don't even know. That's just my deal. I don't think she planned any of them. Hey, Nearly, how you doing? Yeah. She's just talking about this house stuff because Gerard and them go, hey, Kim, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? She couldn't handle an apartment. So how's she going to handle a house? And all the responsibilities that come with the house. She just running her mouth. That's all she do to get people talking, to get attention. That's all she do. But let's get into it. You can hit that like button. I would appreciate it. Hope everybody's doing well in the bushes. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button. So our last live, I clearly said that it's two things about this baby. She's not going to show the baby because of the way the baby may possibly look, or she's going to show the baby because she needs the content. And we all know what she did because she needs the content. That's it. That's all. Okay. So I don't even know why she wanted to make the announcement in the hospital that I'm not going to show the baby. I'm not. Why did you say all that? You could have just saved that. Because again, you full of shit. I mean, that's just really where we at with it. Like for real with her. And it's really I wonder how long is she planning on keeping this up? And I know she's been doing it for a long time, which is sad that you haven't changed, that you really have been operating like this for years. And it's only getting worse because you keep adding babies to the equation. Mm-mm-mm. And to think people really thought she was worth following back in the day. And then people think she's worth following now, the people in her chat. Look at her living situation. She hold this baby for this whole live, which was 2.5 hours, because it's a prop. Just that simple. It's a prop. She treats it like it's a baby, like it's a baby doll. Thank you, Kim. Hey, Sean. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't claim it on the baby, but the baby look. Yeah, we're gonna get into all that. Just hold the line, because we definitely getting into that. Okay, we are, because like I said before, I don't care if she shows the baby or not, but I clearly say if you do, we're gonna talk about it. Okay, that's it, and that's all. We're gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna say whatever I feel I want to say at that. But let's go ahead and get into it.
Hi guys. Y'all want to meet the baby? I wanted to do like a cute little video, but girl, I don't feel like it. I really don't. So, I don't know. Hi, guys. Yeah, I just don't feel like recording it, then editing it, then da da da, then da da da. I don't feel like doing none of that. And once I show you guys the baby, I can just resume what I was doing, what I've been doing.
Which is pretty much nothing. You do nothing. So why didn't you want to do a video? You do nothing. You're not. You don't work. You don't. The kids not in school. You're not getting them ready to go to school. You don't do anything. So what was so hard about you doing a video? Because you had to rush out here because of what reactors were saying and what the co-hosts were saying in these channels, on these channels. That's why you're doing it. Because you always got to prove something based on what the reactors and the reaction channels, and put it like that, what the reaction channels are saying. Because nobody was asking to see the baby. I don't know, maybe in her chat they were, but nobody over here for the most part was not asking to see that baby. You just wanted, this is what you want to do because you need content. That's why you titled it Meet the Baby, so people would come in. You think you really, you know what, you not even smarter than a damn first grader. People got you figured out. You're very performative. Everybody already know what you're gonna do before you do it. You're just pathetic. You're just a pathetic existence. Yeah, sitting there holding the baby while you working on the computer. Prop. It's just a prop. That's all it is. And she think that is so cute. It's nothing cute about this. She holds the baby this whole life because she has no content. She want people to drop down in her chat and talk about how cute the baby, all this. That's what she wants. Get back to doing what I was doing. Absolutely nothing.
And I'll do whatever you say. I'll do anything that you say. Because you're the boss. You're the boss.
See? And she goes live and she really don't have anything to talk about. Now I'm gonna fast forward. I got me some timestamps because I don't want to hear the bull crap. I really don't have the energy, the brain power to deal with. I can only deal with so much of her. Like I'm seriously at that point because I really don't delve in this kind of bullshit. Um, and I just can't. She's a horrible person, and I just really can't take in a lot of it. I really can't. Um, yeah. Yeah, this I did. Correct, Danny. Everybody over here was like, we don't care about that. We don't care. But we also say, but I know I said it. She'll be showing the baby soon because she don't have no content. Okay, it's something she's gonna say, which when she show the baby, I'm gonna point that out. Hey Miss One, hey 32, hello dear 2016, hey 80%. Right. That's a good question. 80%. Mm-hmm. Very good question. Yeah. All right. So let's hear this part. As I stated, I do have timestamps because my brain can't. All righty. Let's go.
Your fingers hurt. Yeah. What happened to your fingers? Did you bite them? No. What happened? How did you hurt your fingers? You don't know? What finger is it?
This one.
This finger?
Yeah.
What happened? You don't have a cut or nothing?
No.
Did you smash it? It's okay. Did you finish eating? Okay, go finish eating. All right, I'm coming right now. Let me finish what I'm doing for 1 second. Oh, good child.
So we back on that, guys. We back on that ignoring him. Because whatever she's doing on the computer is so much more important while she holding that baby for no reason at all. You know what I'm saying? I understand bonding time and all that. Don't get me wrong. But I understand that with real mothers. I don't consider her to be a real mother. I do get that with real mothers. Um, but for her, it's just a prop. A prop. She's just doing it because she's on live. Right? And she's back to ignoring him because she's going to go back clicking on the computer. What's so important? And then she's not even talking to the live because we know she needs the money. So of course she's going to click live because she couldn't even stay off live 2 days because remember she's in the hospital. I'm going to stay off live. No, you not. No, you're not. Like we knew you wasn't. You can't even stay off live for 2 good full days. Hey Gia, welcome in. Have you guys seen a video with Betty Joe and Train and stuttering? What's really going on over there? Thank you, girl dad, cooking up deliciousness. Yes, please hit that like button. Hit the like button, please. No, I haven't seen that.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
And she's so corny. But you want to talk about, oh, my little family, my perfect little family. You can't handle it. You couldn't handle the two by yourself. And you want to make it seem to everybody that everything is so great, that your life is so great right now, so perfect, it's complete. And all he doing is coming in there being a typical 3-year old, and look how you stressing out. So the mama must not been here at that time. Her mama must have not been there. And look, still sitting at the computer.
At the hospital. I don't know, because I haven't really been nowhere. So, I don't know where they caught it, but y'all, hold on, we're gonna talk. Let me go get him some more ketchup. Okay.
So she trying to say they got a cold at the hospital. Really? No, they probably getting cold. There's no ventilation in that room. You blowing the fan hot as I mean, it's high as hell up in there. They have weak immune systems because remember they don't get shots or nothing. So they have very weak immune systems. So they're gonna be sick a lot. That's something she's not prepared for yet because remember this is her first go around. So she think these, not being vaccinated, not going to the doctor is so cool. She finna find out how this shit really works as they get older, and they will be getting sick. Yeah.
So he could leave me alone, girl. Okay. Honey, we're gonna do the review in a minute. Kailani is in bed. She's laying down.
Look at this room. Look at this. Look at the whole setup. Just cheap and poor looking. And there's something else I thought about the other day. This baby and I know Kalani didn't have it either. And yeah, okay. So this just leads to what I'm saying. No girly stuff. They never had baby rooms where the baby room is set up for them nice and for AJ boy, the girls girly. Right now, there's nothing in this room that says there's a newborn in the room. There's nothing girly, babyish, nothing. Like it's just so nothing. There is nothing saying that there's a newborn in there. Like again, I know there's situations when people live in situations and they're not gonna have that. We talking about her. And again, you want to pop out with these shorts and shit like your life is so great. Look at this shit. And this is all this little girl do right here. But you have nothing showing that there's a baby there. Yeah, the baby has nothing. And Betty Joy in training had nothing. No baby stuff, just girly baby rooms, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, exactly, D. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sunshine. Yeah, just corny, slow, just the brokest, broke all that. It's just all that. Like, seriously. And then you just go live and she don't even care about making things look decent. Look how this look in the back. Just like her. Ugh. Right here's a chance she could have put the baby down, but she's not gonna do it.
You don't want your food? She
Ain't
doesn't want it because
the
she's
ass, ain't wash the ass, nothing. Look at her.
I want you, babe. And I do.
Now, I don't think I want to show that short. I'm not sure. I doubt that's the one that y'all talking about. Not short video where she talk about she gained weight. She gonna say, if some of you haven't seen, if some of you may have, but she's gonna say that she gained 100 pounds because of the pregnancy. When she says she gained all the weight back, 100 pounds. Then she went on to try to make an excuse. I wouldn't have never gained that weight if I didn't get pregnant. I was just allowing myself to eat whatever, this, and that. No, you gained 100 pounds because that's who you are. You've always been big and overweight. So your body just went back to what it's used to. That's it. It wasn't like you were slim and trim and you got pregnant. You was that been slim and trim for 3, 4, 5 years, and then you got pregnant. No, you wouldn't know. You hadn't lost that weight for maybe a good 6 months, if that, and it wasn't naturally done. So of course you gained the weight back. You was eating all the time because that's how you are. That's your habits. You've always been a big girl. You've always eaten and you always eaten bad foods. So all you did was go back to what you normally do because you wasn't on those shots to control your appetite. That's it. That's all. But you want to sit in that video and make it seem like you would have never gained 100 pounds if you wasn't pregnant. Girl. Hey, Life of Alex, you good? We just kind of getting started. Hey, old son. She's gonna have to find if she gets back on those shots, guys. She wasn't paying for those shots before, so she's gonna have to try to find somebody that's gonna sponsor it, or she's gonna be on some old generic type brand. She can't afford the real deal shots. So, and if she do, I guess she do. But whatever. That ain't got nothing to do with her character. That ain't got nothing to do with her being her mother, and all that's gonna still be shitty. So she can do all that she wants. It's not gonna change her life at all. It's nothing's gonna change in her life. So
Hold on. Hold on, guys. Come on and lay down, baby. Lay down.
hey LD.
You guys sure get animated when I turn this camera on. I'll tell you what. You and your brother. They're like, we know what time it is. It's time to act. It's time to act, baby act.
They just like their mama. You act too.
Okay. I look a mess, honey.
You act too. So why
Calm
you go
down.
live? Didn't wash your tail, ain't did nothing. They act just like you. So what are you talking about? Yeah, the average weight gain is supposed to be 30 to 35 pounds. That's the average weight gain for pregnancy. So, she can sit up all she wants talking about 100 pounds. That's not healthy. And you're not healthy. That's why you had that blue wristband on. How about that? And that's why you had to wind up having an emergency C-section. So stop it. All right. We're going to move it along. She's going to say within this time frame, get up to 400 likes and I'll show y'all the baby. So she has to beg for the likes in order to show the baby. So if her intentions was just to show the baby, she would have did a cute little video that she had plenty of time to do. And she didn't want to do it because she's lazy. All right. For the most part, she's just lazy as fuck. That's really all it is for her. You have nothing but time. But she wants 400 likes before she shows the baby. I don't understand how she gets on live without brushing her teeth and washing her face because she's used to it. She do it all the time. She don't take baths for days at a time, so she's kind of used to it. And then and then you have to think how she do it and how she don't clean her kids either. They sit around funky too. Oh yeah, the next thing on the agenda is going to be that nearly she can go on with all that celibacy for a year thing. Nah. Mm-mm. Hold the line. Let me move it on down because again, I'm not sitting here listening to. She gonna start talking about that that Lancy woman in that situation. Girl, focus on you. Like I know you ain't got no content, but just focus on you. And of course, she's still holding the baby.
I'll say mental health is real. The only thing that makes me feel some type of way about this whole mental health shit, and I understand everybody is different. Everybody is different, so I can't speak for everybody. But I have been through so much shit. So I still go through so much shit with my children, with my situation. Like, I went to jail. I don't think you guys understand the severity of what I've been through. Like, we all just like, oh, she went to jail. No, bitch, I went to jail. I was taken away from all my kids after sleeping with this man who was giving me money. I went to jail for money, not for committing a crime, not for harming my kids, not for doing anything wrong, over money.
So you see how she tried to trivialize it? And this is why I'm so sick of her. You did commit a crime because the state of Texas said you're supposed to pay child support and you did not. So you went to jail because you refused to pay child support. Stop saying because of money. You're trying to trivialize it. No one just goes to jail because of money. There's more to it. I don't care if it's a money crime. It could be embezzlement. It's embezzlement. Say what it is. Stop trying to make it seem like it wasn't a big deal, that they just put you in jail, just took you from your kids. No, you made the decision. There's digital footprints out where you say you was never going to pay child support. They have to get it from the grave. But now you want to spin the story and just say, oh, because of money, but he was giving me money. What the fuck that got to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? People on child support get money from other people all the time. You acting like that's such a big deal. He gave you $60. He gave you money to feed his kids because, yeah, I do remember a time you said he sent you money so your kids can get some damn food at Costco's because you so poor and broke. Because you didn't. That's my words, not yours. I added that on to it. So you always want to throw that he was giving me money. How long had you been on child support before they put you in jail? I need somebody to drop down this chat and tell me that. Tell me, how long was she on child support before they finally put her in jail? Because we're gonna talk about it. These are the parts that I want to talk about because this is shit that pisses me off with her. She like to get on here and make shit seem like it's not a big deal and put me in jail because of money. Because you refuse to pay your child support. You refuse to support your kids that you love so much. So we got 4 years, around 4 years in the chat. So he was giving you money for 4 years? Or he gave you money for that little time span, which was what, $60, maybe $100, and you want to keep talking about that? You want to keep talking about that? That's it. But she spins the narrative over there, just money. It wasn't a crime. I didn't do anything to my. You did do something to your kids. You refused to pay for their care. So let's say it like this. What if Gerard didn't have a decent job, a good job, decent job, and he was over there struggling? But yes, he was still able to get the kids because you are a neglectful parent. You're unfit. And so the state of Texas said that they need to go with him because you're unfit. But he don't have any money really. He don't really have a lot of money. This is just hypothetical, guys. He don't really have any money, but he's a better parent because he takes care of the kids. He makes sure they have the necessities that they need, making sure they get to school. They got decent shelter. So the state said they going with the daddy. But you're not paying child support. So how was that supposed to work with the kids getting what they need? You as the mother doing your part financially to help him take care of your kids. But no, you want to say he don't need the money because he has money. You so full of shit. You are so full of shit. And that's why I keep saying you ain't worth a damn. You ain't a good mother. You're not even a good person. You're not. You're not.
Do you understand how fucking fucked up that is? The shit that I went through. And that's just a little piece of what I went through. I've been through so much shit.
Excuse me, Mom.
What?
Do you think that voice?
Okay, I'm sorry. And I don't let that bring me down. You know what I mean? I don't give, because I could say it too. I could be like, my mental health, and I could like become disabled to the world and get on some pills, and I could do it too. I just feel like it's all like a mock-up. Like it's all what you really put your energy into. You know what I mean? And that's why.
Oh, okay. So when you were crying, I should have pulled that video. I didn't even think about it just now. Remember that video when she was sitting on the couch crying when she was moving? And she put that video out about everything she'd been going through and this the best decision is sitting there crying and shit. That wasn't you having a mental breakdown? You done had plenty of mental breakdowns on her list. So you had one just the other day talking about you miss your kids, which we know you don't. But you see, these are the different personalities that she brings to this internet. Now look how she's talking. That, again, mental health is a mock-up and depression is this and that. It's all in how you deal with things. Okay, so why did you run from Texas? You're so perfect and you handle things so great. Why did you have to run from Texas to run to California to get help? You can't even raise your own children. But you want to talk about mental health is not real? What? I was watching a video the other night. A man was doing prison time for not paying child support. At the time of the interview, he had already did a year. Yeah, that's where she need to be. She didn't spend enough time, in my opinion. Yeah, talk about the other three men. Right. Everything she does is in her action. Does she show in the world wide web that she doesn't care about her kids? Right. And I. Everything she says, what I've been through, what I've been. Thank you, Miss One. I just pulled yours up. Me. I. Everything is about her, what she been through. Forget what the kids done been through. All five of them. And you, number six right here, you getting ready to catch L too. Okay, you getting ready to catch L too because she's horrible, right? She just the way she talk is just she's so mentally fucking disturbed. She is. She is very mentally disturbed. Again, you ran from Texas in a hot car in the middle of the summer, packed the whole apartment up by yourself, pregnant, but your mental is okay. Got it.
Why I have such like a stance on mental health. Like, yes, I understand it's a real thing. I understand everyone's different. People have different levels of strength, their weaknesses, you know, how far they could go. I understand that. Resilience, perseverance. Like, I understand all of that. But like, maybe I'm just hella freaking strong, like extremely strong, or motherfuckers are extremely weak. Like, I don't know what it's giving. But that's why I be saying, like, AJ, like right now, like,
It's not either one of them. You love that word strong, like it's a powerful word. It's not a powerful word. You're not strong. And I'm going to keep using the example. If you were so strong, in quotation marks, you wouldn't have to run to your mama's house. You can try and sugarcoat it and all this and that. My support system and the love. No, you trying to put some icing on a damn raw cake. That's what you're trying to do. You're not strong. You're weak as fuck. You are. And y'all have to watch my language today, but this is how I feel about her. I seriously do. And it's getting worse in the way I feel about her because she's full of crap. And the fact that she keep bringing human beings and they have to live up under her. Those three kids right there have to live up under this mentality, this warped way of thinking. Oh, I'm extremely strong, y'all weak. So you want to talk about millions of people in the world that have depression, that go through things and may have episodes of depression, may have seasonal depression, just may have postpartum, whatever type of depression they may have, they're weak, but you're strong and you have not accomplished shit in life. You've done nothing but have babies. You have not accomplished nothing in this world, in this earth. Your 30 some years on earth, you've done nothing, but you so damn strong.
I could go, I could put this on pause and I could beat the shit out of him because he's not listening to me. But I keep my composure and I just keep saying the same thing over and over to him. Stop, because I don't want to pop his ass. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a choice. I feel like everything's a choice. Everything's a choice, honey.
It is. Everything is a choice. You're right. That now you said something I agree with. And look at your life. You choose to have a shitty life. So what are we talking about here? Whereas other people choose not. Some people out here choose not to have kids because they know what it comes in that. You choose to have them and you poor, broke, mentally unstable, ignorant, dumb, uneducated, um, stupid, silly as fuck, all the things. Right? A 304, right? And you choose to have unprotected sex, which results in babies. So yeah, we all have choices out here, right? Some people choose to have kids and do it the right way and actually raise their kids to the best of their ability. Some people choose to get out here and be employed and work and not relying on the government. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're absolutely correct. So you want to talk? Everybody don't have choices whether they're going to be depressed or not. I don't know where you get that bullshit from, but that's not a choice to be depressed or not. There's different levels to depression. There's different levels to that. But then you people sit in your chat and listen to this bullshit from you.
Think about if I didn't have a support system. You guys, there's times when I felt so alone.
I need more now.
I've always had a support system, but there's also been times where I didn't want a support system. I didn't want to talk to nobody. I didn't want to talk to nobody because nobody understood what I was going through. Not even my mama. Like, I've been in the depths of sadness and depression where I didn't even want to talk to my mama because my mama's never lost her kids. My mama's never gone through what I've gone through. Not saying it's her fault or nothing like that, but there's been times I haven't had a support system and I was just dealing with this shit all by myself. And I still didn't decide.
She always uses word support system. No, if you didn't have an enabler, because your mother's about nothing either. She's a nothing ass too. Okay. Like she's staying in the house with you, living with some man child. I'm talking about Zolo, right? So she is a nothing something too, sitting in your chat, listening to you, the way you talk and move. You don't have a support system, Liv. You have an enabler. A support system is that it's multiple different type of people. That's called a support system. You don't have any of that. You have an enabler, and that would be Stella, and that's all. Nobody else is around for you. And just see how you just twist the words. I was depressed. I was this. I was lonely. You still are. That's why you have to click live every day. You still are very lonely. That's why you have to go in the hospital and have babies by yourself because you're lonely. But you go ahead and try to spin the narrative. That's why you can't even get up and go wash your ass because you got to get up and tell lies. This is how you start your day every day, waking up telling lies, trying to make yourself feel good. And I guess you're trying to make the people in your chat believe you because you're telling a bunch of lies. Hello, y'all, girl. Stella slept on her daughter's couch just because she needed to. She ain't lose nobody. She left them. She's about to distract herself because she's lying. Stella left her kids. That part. A support system will let you give birth alone and drive across country with a U-Haul pregnant. That part. And a support system wouldn't even have allowed you to pack up an apartment and you 9 months pregnant pretty much. It takes much more mindfulness to not have kids. You have to have clarity and self-understanding because you will be judged constantly. Exactly. It's her thinking repeatedly the same thing over and over rather than making him listen. It's parenting, right? And the first thing you got to go to is I will pop him. That's all you know how to do is bully him and pop him. That's it. He's 4 or 3. How old is AJ? 4. What else he got to do? Sit in that little crampy ass, dirty ass, musty ass room. What else is he gonna do? Why you sit there talking in the camera like you do every day?
You're gonna pick these up right now. That noise is annoying. All I hear is magnets in my ear. Pick it up and put it in the box right now. You want to do this? You go do this in the living room. You have 5 seconds to put those magnets in a box. All I hear. Boy, put them damn magnets up now. And go in the living room if you want to jump and play and dance in the magnets. I don't know. That's why.
You see how she talked to him? Because her chat is so much more important in holding that baby. What is she doing? Like, she's back to treating because the mama not there. That's why she's talking to him like that. She don't want to be bothered with him. That's why she ran home. Because she don't want to be bothered with him, or especially AJ, because she wants her mom to watch him. Yeah, that's why she stays live. She's distracting herself from her lie because her life is a lie. Yeah, her life is a lie. Yeah, I do too. That's why he needs to be in school. He don't need to be sitting around there with her all day. because that's how she's going to treat him. He's annoying, he's this, he's that, when he can actually be in school with somebody, with kids his age. Yeah, but he's got to be stuck in the house with her. I am here for my first time. Hello, Tina. And her mom wants her to do a lot better than her mom did, and she can do more better than if she wants to do better. Yeah, she could, but she don't want to. The key word in what you just said is want to do better. Her mama don't want to do whole. Her mom may want to do a certain percentage, but she wouldn't keep enabling her if she really was 100% wanting her to do better. And that's just my opinion on that. And she can, and then, and I'll say it like this too. It doesn't matter how much a mother wants her to do better. She has to do better. And she gotta want it more than anybody. And she don't. She talk a good game. Liv don't want shit, don't know shit, and ain't gonna be shit. And I mean that. And you could, and I say that for anybody new because she don't do anything towards it. Keep having babies. That's not wanting a better life. Don't want to get an education. Don't want to get a real job. That's not wanting a better life. It's not. And yes, things are hard out here right now for people. But what that got to do with anything? Every day is a new day. Things gonna get better at some point. They might go get worse. Who knows? We don't know. But just sitting around doing this, what she's doing, and you got 3 kids. And this something else popped in my head too about these, especially these women over here, life insurance. What's going on with that? Because I was listening to a story. This guy was begging, because that's out of hand too. Of course, we know. But he was young man. He was giving his story how his mother passed away, and he had to take on the responsibility of his siblings, and he was telling the story, and he's been working, and now he got to have his own kids, and he needs help because he's getting evicted. On and on. He's just telling his story. And even the reactor that was talking was like, he brought it up. He was like, life insurance. He said, that's the problem. Because the mother passed away. Okay, that's an unfortunate thing. But she had all these kids. And there was no money. That's the same with these bras right here. She can sit here and smile and make it seem like everything is cute, but they have no plans for all these kids that they're having. And then it's all left on the people that's left behind and the states. That's it. They're already having government babies, but then when they leave, all the burden is left on the people that's left behind because they have poor pussy management and think that it's okay just to keep sitting up having babies. She has no plans for nothing. Nothing. She can't even plan to get up and go take a shower.
The mental health, yeah, I feel it. I feel for people, but
Hey,
you gotta straighten up. You gotta straighten up. And I know people who have been close to me, and I hear their stories and shit, and I look at them and I'm just like, you need to straighten up, because ain't nothing in this world worse than what yes, there is. There's actually child loss, like death, that is worse than what I've been through. And look, those people, when they go through that, certain people, they make it through that. You know what I mean? And they don't choose to.
Why is she even having this discussion? Like, who are those people? She talk like she works in the field. She knows a lot of people. You just talking just because you watch TikTok and watch Netflix documentaries. You don't know anybody. Again, deal with you. You have a lot of mental issues that stem way back, and you just never dealt with it. And how you deal with it is dealing with random men. That's how you deal with your issues, and run into your mama. That's how you cope with shit. Those are your 2 coping mechanisms. Oh, and rugging and drinking, and the internet.
Lose it all, and I don't know. It's just straighten up, like straighten the fuck up. I'm sorry. That's why I be trying to have empathy. And it's not that I don't have empathy. It's just I've been through so much. Ain't no way you gonna tell me that a little depression's gonna knock you off your shit. Like, they're not here. AJ, pick that box up and bring it over here. Oh, yes, I have experienced severe traumatic loss. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? But I didn't choose to go down the dark path of fuck it. You know what I mean? Just throwing up my hands, fuck it all.
No, you went down the dark path of sleeping with random men. That's the dark path you went down. On the internet, talking to random men, going to dating sites, looking for random men. That's the path you went down. People go down different paths. So you want to try to take it there, like every path that every depressed person has went down. There's different paths that people go down, and we see yours. So don't sit here and make it seem like your life was so great. You just handled it so great when it's all on digital footprint with how you handled it. Obviously. All right. So what would you call it? And I know what you would call it. Oh, I was just having fun bringing random men in your house around your children. Okay. You don't even know these men last name and you have an SCX with them. What do you call that? Oh, I'm just having fun. You can try to sugarcoat it all you want. No, it's a big mask for you because your self-esteem lies in between your big, fat, dirty legs. Okay? So you can do all this sideways talking that you want to, but you full of crap. You are so full of it. You sitting here holding yet another baby. You got 3 kids in your possession with 3 different daddies, but you want to sit here and talk about how depressed people handle their situations? I'll say it again. You sitting here in this small bedroom with AC in the window. One kid sleeping on a little sofa couch contraption. The other one in the bed with you. Little cheap bassinet on the other side. All this shit lined up on the walls. But you want to talk about how depressed people handle situations? Oh, and let me add that with 3 different daddies. Got it.
All like, oh my God, it's all God. Like, no, bitch. Like, no. 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 We're not doing that. That's not what we're not doing. We're not going down that path. I can't even let myself go down that path. And I always tell you guys, AJ, that's why his name is Angel. Because if it wasn't for AJ, I still don't think I would have went down a dark path. Maybe I would have for a minute there. You know what I mean? Who knows where I would have went? But I don't know.
Oh, okay. So word on the YouTube streets is you actually threw AJ across the room. So that's how AJ wound up with Stella, which is why Stella has such a connection to AJ. That's why I say what I say, that Stella protects AJ even to this day. But of course, we know you're not going to talk about that, right? And I believe it. I believe that did happen. I do. But of course, we know again, you're not going to talk about it. Yeah.
I just don't think I'm like that for real.
Yeah.
I think I would have got my shit together eventually. As far as like my mind, getting my mind together. AJ, knock it off, bro. AJ, pick up all these pillows. Put the pillows up. You throwing magnets at a box and they're not even landing in the box. So you're making more noise.
Mom.
Chemical imbalance affects everyone differently. Okay. But
Nothing more funny.
Cool.
Nothing more.
Yeah, they telling you. Whoever said that in her chat, they're correct. And you see how she was like, cool. Because she don't know what she's talking about. Somebody in her chat said mental health is about your brain's chemistry and genes. Trauma affects people differently, and sometimes you are in survival mode. You don't recognize you need help. Postpartum depression and postpartum psychosis are hormonal. It's not a choice. Yeah, some people in her chat are telling her, but of course she don't care what they're talking about because she wants to sound like she's so strong. And if you have any type of depression, you're weak. And so in her chat, you are strong. You are supposed to be. You are a strong and amazing mommy. No, she's not. She's not either one of them. She's not strong and she's not amazing and she's not a mommy.
Well, then I guess we're just going to believe in the fact of the chosen people, the chosen ones, God selected people. Like, is that what we're going to do? Because there's no reason why, pick up these pillows I just said. Pick them up right now. Now take the magnets to the other room because I don't want you getting bored again and dumping them out. I don't want to.
And the deal is, she holding a baby that she couldn't even wasn't even happy that she was pregnant with. That she didn't even want to talk about who the baby daddy was. And now when we know who the baby daddy is, we know his record and how he move and the things he say and do. But you got your nerve again to sit here and try to talk about mental health. And look who you have babies by. Yeah, we're going to go there. Look who you have babies by. But you want to talk about, again, mental health and depression. You of all people. Wow.
Here, no magnets. I don't want to see magnets. Go put them in the living room now. Oh, Lucretia, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Thank you, queens. Hormonal. Well, I mean, we all go through hormonal imbalance. And that's why when you want to say chemical imbalance, you're talking about hormones pretty much. Yeah, we all go through hormonal imbalance. I just went through that the other day. I felt like, I was like, oh no. Oh no. I was tweaking a little bit. What? Give it to me right now so I can charge it. I started tweaking out a little bit, y'all, but I was like, no, hold it together. This is this and this is that. We're gonna make it through this. It's not that serious. But everyone is different. Like I said, everyone is different. Everyone is different. He was 20. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lucretia, baby. I am so sorry. You did not experience postpartum psychosis. Girl, I couldn't. I don't have time for that shit. Respectfully. I ain't got time for that shit, honey. I got these 3 little ones. I ain't got time for that shit. And I got a mama that I love. I'm not putting my mama through that shit. You know what I mean? You just gotta have a way.
She is so. This is why I can't stand you. And I hope you over here listening. You really sit here making it seem like people that go through any type of depression, they can just shake it off. That is so self-righteous of you. It's very ignorant of you. It's very insensitive of you to say that. It is so insensitive. That's where I'm at with it, TD. Me too. And this is why I say what I say. I could care less what actually happens to her. This is why. And I mean that. I really do. Because she's just, mm-mm. And you have to think about this. So let me say this. One of her kids come to her and tell her they're depressed. They're depressed based on the treatment they got from her. They're depressed on the fact of how she treated them when she was around because you were horrible. They have no good memories with you. It was always toxic. And the fact of all the times you abandon them and they have issues with that, whether it's mental issues, depression, anything of that nature. What do you plan on telling them? Get over it. And that's a question for you. Since you so real and you so transparent and you have Watusi your ass up over here, that's a question I want you to think about. You just gonna tell them to get over it? Because we know the accountability is not something that you like to do, responsibility, because you are the cause of it. You are the number one cause of anything those kids feel. Any traumatics, any depression, any mental, anything where they can't deal with relationships, all of that is because of you. Even the fact that what they got to watch you on these videos, the things that you say, is all because of you. I'm not putting nothing on Gerard and Nisha. I don't give a damn. And I'm not even saying Gerard, Nisha, everything over there is perfect. I'm not none of that. I'm not saying none of that. I'm putting it all on you because you the one that leave. You the one that went to jail. You the one that's toxic around them all the time. You. You the one creating these videos that they can actually see. So I would like to know how you going to deal with that when your kids come to you and say that they have some issues. Forget the three that's with you. We know they going to have issues. But I'm talking about the first three. Because the three with you going to have worse issues than them. Yeah. Because they don't have anybody to go to. You're the only person that they're around. The Web3, they're away from you. So they have a balance. They can see the yin and the yang, the good and the bad, the positive and the negative. They can see that. These three right here, they see nothing but you. They got to soak in your energy. Even right now, this baby laying in your arms, soaking in all this negative energy. Because everything you saying out your mouth is negative.
Awareness. You got to understand what you're doing to the people around you. You feel me? Imagine I have a fucking mental breakdown because I had a baby and now I want to have postpartum psychosis. Girl, I'm gonna put my mama through hell. Hell nah.
You've been
I love
putting
my
her
mama
through
too much,
hell.
honey.
You've been putting her through hell for the longest, Liv. Stop it. Stop it. And she's dealt with, she wants to be in the hell, so whatever, I don't care. But you put her through hell all the time. You just put her through hell by moving back there. She's just dealing with it because she know you don't have nobody else. Look at you. You 36-year-old woman moving back home, sitting in this one bedroom with these kids, all of them under 5. That's not hell.
Okay, go sit over there. Hold on.
Look at her.
You're gonna lock in with me Monday? Period. You guys, we can agree to disagree. I love y'all anyway. All I'm gonna say is everything's a motherfucking choice. Everything. Addiction's a choice. Depression's a choice. Sadness is a choice. Psychoticness is psychoticness a word?
Yeah. So when you was crying, that was a choice? Huh? So let's keep it going. Missing your kids is a choice, right? Don't pick and choose what's a choice. So when you crying, let's make sure we say it's a choice that you're crying, even though we know it's fake. But we're gonna roll with what you saying. Missing your kids is a choice. An addiction is not a choice. Choosing to drink to begin with is a choice, yes. But some people have addiction personalities based on their genes. Drinking, taking a drink is a choice. Being having an addiction is not a choice. Doing a rug is a choice. Having an addiction is not a choice. So you don't know. That's what we mean about being uneducated, stupid, dumb, and slow. Okay, you need to pick a struggle. Laying down, having unprotected sex is a choice too, right? Not you want to keep saying somebody trapped you. No, no. You always want to put sugar on shit. You always want to put sugar on shit. You sit up here and have unprotected sex and you want to flip it and say somebody trapped you. No, that was a choice that you made, right?
Going absolutely psychotic, becoming a serial killer, murderer, all that shit is a motherfucking choice. Okay, we could talk about bitch, it's a choice. You gonna do it?
Addiction
Are you not gonna
is
do it?
not a
You
choice.
gonna do it? Okay,
You
bitch. Well then
addicted
go do
to
it.
something,
Like,
it alters your brain. So you never get past of an addiction. You can manage it, you can monitor it, but it's not a choice because you are now in the stage of having an addiction. You have a choice to not drink, so that you don't lead into an addiction. You have a choice in how much you're drinking, how frequently you're drinking, and then it flips to an addiction. But you don't just choose to be an addict. Nobody chooses to be an addict, whether that's drugs or alcohol. I'm not, no one's, you can't convince me of that. That's not how this works. Because if it was a choice, then you can get over it. That's why when people say they're addicted to alcohol, they go to AA and all that. You don't get cured from it. You manage it. So no, it's not a choice. It's choices to not go that route. Yeah, again, by not drinking, by not doing the rugs. But that doesn't work for everybody for whatever reason that they actually overly drinking or choosing to do said rugs that you can get addicted to. I mean, our brains can't handle, so that's why when you do some rugs, you get addicted right away because it's not our brains and our bodies are not made for that. But you made the choice to do the rug. Yeah, no, she's not right. Sorry.
period. That's all. That's it. But I have respect for you guys, respectfully. You guys can make excuses for whatever you want to make excuses for. That's your life.
And that's what
I
you
can't make
doing.
excuses because, like I said,
See?
I care about the people around me.
See how she talk? Her like everything she do is perfect and great. She don't make excuses. Yeah, you do. You make excuses for the reason you have those kids. And what she gonna talk about later? Trap, trap, trap. She keeps making an excuse about that instead of taking accountability. You make excuse for everything you do. You made an excuse why you ran back home. Oh, I need the love. I need the support. That's an excuse. You're a grown ass woman. You make excuses all the time. You make excuses why you a she devil. Oh, because other people attack me, so I attack them back. Yeah, my nephew choose to be a schizophrenic. I wish he would stop making that choice. I wonder if his childhood abuse has anything to do with it. Right. If you don't make any excuses, that means you form action while you in their house then. Exactly. Exactly. So we don't want to hear your excuses. How can you not make excuses when you're in your own mom and stepfather's house with your 3 kids? Thank you. We on the same we on the same page with that wise one. Yeah. She's addicted to the internet. Exactly. Prenatal care is a choice. Come on. And you chose not to do that. Yeah, we can line this thing up. We can actually, that because over here, that's what we do. We think rationally And we don't just let you fly by with this bullshit that you're saying. Because I don't know, again, who are you really trying to convince? Look how she looked. Again, you sitting there holding a baby by a man that you couldn't even enjoy, that you didn't know, because she gonna talk about this, and I'm a dog out about this too once we get there, that you didn't even know, but you want to talk about choices. You had a choice to pay your child support for the care of your kids, and you chose not to do that. So again, there are choices in this world. That I do agree with. Hmm.
you know, and I think of them more than I
Hey
think of
Katie,
myself.
hey long
So
hair
I
look here.
can't,
Hello,
I can't be
hello.
out here, you know. Do I have a lot of kids? Sure. Do people help me with my kids? Sure. Is that all you could say about me? Yes. That's it. I got a lot of kids, and I get.
No, that's not all we can say about you. That's not all we can say about you. We just ran the list down. I mean, you everything about you is flawed. So there's plenty of things we can say about you. It's just, yeah, you have a lot of kids that you don't care nothing about. That's a part of it too. But there's plenty to say about you. Just even looking at you now, you won't even go wash your tail. Like you look like you have an odor.
Pregnant and I fuck niggas. Okay. Ooh. I still take care of my kids though. I'm not out partying. I'm not out going crazy, leaving my kids, da 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 da. I never left my kids nowhere. Never. Not with nobody, not to go nowhere, not to experience life, not to travel. I'm not that type of mama, never been.
Because you have no friends. So I don't know if you're trying to throw jabs at people. Yes, there are women out here that leave their kids. There's some women out here worse than you. I've said that before. You're not the worst of the worst, but you right there on the list with them because you're horrible. Like you're a toxic, deadbeat, dysfunctional, unfit bitch. But there's some even worse than you. But you haven't done any of that because you have no friends. You have no life. No one wants to be with you. So where the fuck partying you gonna go to when nobody wants to be around you? And you don't take care of your kids. You do the bare minimum, and that's the bare of the bare. You don't want to cook for them. You don't give them baths. You don't take them nowhere. You don't buy them nothing. You don't do nothing for them, but sit and yell and talk in the camera all day. Live. Don't sit here and make. I'm not that type of mama. You're not a mama at all. You just give birth. That's all you do. That's why you ran home again so someone could help you with your kids because you couldn't handle it. So don't talk about somebody traveling and doing this and that. You have no money to do any of that anyway. But you can't even take care of two kids. You was over there in full anxiety every day just trying to take care of two kids. But you got your nerve to say, I take care of my kids.
So, you know, I always took care of my responsibilities, period. Can we see the baby? Yeah, and we get 400 likes.
Oh yeah, we can't leave that part off, Steve.
Bitch, you gonna do it. I mean, that's just what.
Yeah, we can't leave that part off. You bring random strange men into your household to be around your children, but you just, I handle my responsibilities. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I remember when I got home, I bathed mine 25 years ago. I still remember I was so nervous about bathing her. Thank God I had help and support to show me. Oh, yeah, I'm sure she probably ain't did nothing with that baby. Probably wiped it down with a wipe at that. It's strange how kids don't have play dates with other. Exactly, they don't even have. She don't have no friends. She don't do nothing. She didn't do nothing with those. None of them. Even the way when they came over, she still wasn't doing shit. Taking them to the park because it's free. If she had to pay money for it, she wasn't doing it. We know one good time she took them to the jumpy place, and she sit on live the whole time. She wasn't even engaged with her kids. She don't do shit but sit on live all day. That's all she do and claim she a good mama.
it comes down to. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. It's a choice, y'all. It's a choice. But like I said, I have respect for everybody. You guys can think whatever you want. I'm not gonna shame you or call you stupid or call you nothing like that. It's okay. You know what I mean? I just think that, especially when it comes to being a mother, girl, we ain't got time for that shit. We ain't got time for that shit. I mean, it's okay. We could cry. We can be upset. We can feel our feelings. But girl, you better have a night off. You better go take a walk. You better work out. You better get on your vitamins. You better figure that shit out. Or, you know. It's Miracle. You think my baby's name is Miracle? No, her name's not Miracle. Oh, thank you, Haley. I appreciate that, baby. Yeah, and let me tell you guys, I've had, you know, you guys have seen me in the depths of my mental health crisis. My mental health crisis was chasing after that nigga. That was my mental health crisis. Did you see? Did you see did you see? And I was still holding on. I still didn't let my kids go. I didn't abuse I didn't do nothing wrong to my kids. But I let that nigga get up over on me because I was loca. I was gone. Okay. So I let that nigga think that he could do what he wanted, and he did do what he wanted because I was slipping. My shit was slipping, but it wasn't slipping like, I don't know. We all slip different ways. But when I should have just went, I should have when I was in Florida and I had my kids and that nigga left us. Remember? Yeah, you can't rewrite the truth. He left us for dead. My ass should have took a mental break. I should have been like, Mom, watch.
You see how she flipped things? He left us for dead. And then she talked to the chat like everybody in that chat knows what she's talking about. And she know good and well they don't. She talked to them like they her friends and they just been around forever and a day. And half of them people over there, probably more than half of them are new. So she used the N word, so she can invoke some kind of victim mentality, first off, right? Instead of just saying his name. But then she wanted to throw in words like he left us for dead.
The kids, I'm going to Miami. I got to take a weekend. I got to take a week. Let me do me. But instead, I lost my fucking shit and I chased the man and I lost my children behind that shit because I wasn't thinking. You know, I had a mental break, but it doesn't matter if I had a mental break. That's my fucking problem. You understand? So I don't know. That's a whole nother thing. That's why I always tell you guys, it's a choice. You gotta figure out your choices, weigh out your options, and do the right thing for you, your children, and whoever else. You know? But yeah, that was my mental psychosis. Okay. That was me losing my shit. Following a nigga who left us for dead. Okay. So anyway, just ladies.
How exactly did he leave you for dead? See how she want to pick and part stories and tell bits and pieces to make herself look like a victim? And when I follow him, that's when I lost my kids. See how she leave out the part where she fucked up? She didn't tell none of that. Just that she was look crazy at the time, but she's improved since then. So that's why you went and had 3 more kids, because you improved mentally. You healed yourself mentally. So you just out here having 3 more kids just because you haven't got nothing in your life has improved. If you want to talk about that situation, What has improved in your life? Talk about it. Okay, so you threw that example out there, but your life has not improved at all. Nothing has changed for the better. So what was the point of telling that half-ass story? I'm waiting. Hmm. Liv, I'm gonna need you to write down all your lies because you can't remember shit. Yeah. And then half the stuff she knows, but she don't want to tell it because it's going to tell the truth about her. And you know she don't want people to know the truth about her, especially those new people over there in her group home situation. She don't want them to know the real story about her. She won't look like a victim. She has to tell it in a way that she looks like the victim. He left us for dead. She said that twice. She left her kids and went back to Florida. I thought you lost them over $400. Hmm. And again, this is why we stay on your head top like we do, and we're going to continue because you think that you're going to continue to come on here and just say whatever and it's supposed to fly, but it won't. Okay? It won't. Hey sis, let's be
Think,
real. How you doing?
regroup,
Hello,
get
hello.
your
Welcome
mind
in.
together, refocus, keep your shit together.
Hey Sam. Hey
It's all gonna
Bubba.
be okay. Okay, ladies, it's all gonna be okay. I promise.
Hey S.C. Johnson. Jamaican.
I was a loyal woman fighting for your family. Girl, no. I was stupid. I was I was dumb. I was dumb.
Hey
I was
Brandy.
dumb. When somebody shows you who they are, you believe them. You don't give them opportunity to fuck you over more. That's not what we do. And that's what I did. Because I was not thinking, you know? So, dumb and
And you're exactly right. When people show you who they are, believe them. And you have showed us who you are, and we believe it. So that's why you think you calling us haters and jealous and all this and that. No, we see who you are, and that's why we talk about you the way we do. You're a piece of shit. That's it.
love is one thing. That's when you're dealing with a normal person. You want to be dumb in love. I was dealing with,
Mommy, do you like my house?
yeah, I was dealing with, you know what's crazy? And I'm going to say this. And when I say this, everyone, oh my God, everyone's going to take it and run. When I was living in that apartment in Florida, in Clearwater, and that man came to live with us, so many things were clicking in my head. That's the first time I watched the documentary about Chris Watts. I think I told you guys this. We both watched it together. We were watching a documentary and I looked over at him. The documentary was over. I looked over at him and I was like, this nigga would kill me and these kids. This nigga would kill us all to restart a new life. I thought that in my fucking head. And I remember I told him that shit. You just gotta know who you're dealing with, honey. And no, he didn't kill us. He took the kids away from me. You know, he took the easier option, so he doesn't go to prison for the rest of his life because you know some men can't handle prison, jail. But yeah, men will. You got to understand who you're with. And at that moment, when I saw,
So you see how she's flipping this whole story? That he's the crazy one, that he would do, or he was so in love with her that he would unalive her and the kids. She flipped this whole scenario and he took the kids so he wouldn't go to jail. She just literally did that. Gerard knew they were never going to have anything. He tried to better their life and make it work. He wanted a good life for his family. All he could do is complain because he wasn't. All she could do was complain because he wasn't there enough. Yeah, because of her insecurities, her low self-esteem. She just want a man to lay up under her all the time. That's why the last three men that you've seen her with, the ones she put on camera, they was always there with her. She don't care if they have a job or not. She just wants them up under her because she knows she ain't really nothing. She knows she's not. And she know there's better looking women out here. There's women that's got things going on, and she gets scared that they gonna be out here dealing with other women. So she wants them to lay up under her all day. That's why she do it. And that's why she's so mad at Nisha, because Nisha is better than her. In every aspect, she's better than her. And that's why she can't stand it. Even down to being a real mother, she's better than her. And she can't take it. Yeah, she just wants a man to lay up under her because she's insecure. She knows she ain't worth shit. She ain't shit. That's it. That's all. So the only thing she can offer is a dirty twat. That's all she got. And that gets old because a real man don't know what they got to do. They ain't got time for all that. That's all she got. Look at her.
The same type of person I was watching on the screen and I was laying next to, I saw the same. It was like, yo, you remind me of that man. I should have beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, got my kids, exited, stayed gone. You know what I mean? But girl, I was gone. I was gone. I was gone. I was gone. And it's weird because when you're in that type of relationship, you feel like you need that person. Like the person who abuses you, hurts you, whatever.
Oh, and let me say this. You see, she back to the draw content. She has no content. And she been watching because people, reactors been going back and pulling the old files, and she's watching that too. But she feels, oh, I can talk about it because she has no content. She just really clicked live, and if you think about it, she hasn't talked about nothing this whole live. So she has to go back to, she has to skip over the baby daddy, the one she holding, the baby she holding. She don't want to talk about him and his record and all that shit that came out about him. She skipped over Joey, Zolo. She going all the way back to Gerard yet again. But she's so over the situation. Won't you talk about that one you holding? Talk about her daddy.
The case may be, okay. You become so codependent that you feel like you need that person to survive. It was the craziest thing. It's the craziest feeling. Bye, Empress. See you later. Hello. You wanted your peace already? For real. Well, my whole thing is I hadn't experienced my peace yet because I was so, you have to understand, you guys, even when I wasn't with him, my heart was still like wrapped up in him, and he would play all these fucking games. I feel like when a person plays games with you, is it gaslighting? I don't know, but it makes you more fucking crazy. Like that shit drives you insane. So I don't know if that's what Lindsay Clancy was going through. I don't know. But I understand how bitches lose their shit. But they gotta be stronger. Gotta be strong dealing with these men.
And we'll say it again. You were so strong, you ran out of Texas. Yeah. You were so strong, he was beating on your window and door, and you opened the door and let him in. That's how strong you are. And other day you said that you last time you had SEX with your baby daddy was in April. That was the same time he was beating on that door. Wasn't that around the same time he was beating on that door, God, on that window and that door? Oh, but you so strong. And you still got to talk about Gerard. Like, I don't understand why you have to keep talking about him.
What, baby?
This house too little.
Oh, okay, baby.
This house.
Let's go get your delivery downstairs. I want to see what you got. Excuse me?
No.
We gotta get more likes up. That's why I say love is mental illness. It makes us do things we normally would never do. Yeah.
That's not love. Love don't make you do crazy stuff.
Never run after a
That's a
man.
choice.
You can't blame yourself. Oh, yes, I can blame myself. It's easier to blame myself. Because when you blame yourself, you take responsibility and you know it will never happen to you again. If I were to sit here and be like, oh, it wasn't my fault, that happened to me, I didn't cause it. No, because then I'm not taking responsibility. And then I leave myself open for it to happen to me again. That's why I say a man could never do me again. You feel me? Nah.
Girl, shut up. You lying. Every man you done encountered done you. They done you wrong, treated you like shit, and all the things above. Shut up. You ain't nobody. You weak as fuck. You nothing but a twat. There's nothing about you impressive. You don't impress nobody. You don't bring nothing to any situations. So shut up. Wise one, me and you, we in the same book, reading the same sentences, chapters, and verses, all that. Her and Rod didn't love each other. It was a toxic trauma bond. Thank you. I've been saying that. Been saying it. Either one of them didn't know what love is. She still don't know what love is. Gerard is learning because of Nisha and everybody around them. Okay, family and friends. He's learning because that's an ongoing thing. It's not an end to that. It's a journey. He's learning love. He is. And he's learning love with his kids, all of that. She doesn't know. She don't know what love is. She's never had it. So she don't know anything about it. Her mother's an enabler. Her mother doesn't love her. She's an enabler. That's it. And that's all she got. No man has ever loved her. No man has ever loved her. And the only reason she keeps going back to Gerard because he's the only one that stuck around for the long period of time that he did. Nobody has ever stuck around. Not even a baby she holding, he ain't stick around. And even if he did, like what we've heard through the messages, again, you just another one of his victims. He treat everybody like shit, including you. He treated you like shit, and you kept fooling with him. You reached back out to him. He didn't reach back out to you. You reached back out to him when Cat Daddy left. But you just the one. You just the one. You the bad bee, you this, you that. But nobody. You have to beg these men to actually be around you.
I know what I did. I left myself open to be fucked with. I opened the door. I said, "Here you go. Stop it. That's not gonna work like that. Stop doing that."
Hey,
Am I gonna post the video today? I already did, baby.
hello, hey boo.
The Lord knows what you're going through, and He is the author of your story. 100%, baby. Oh, my package came. What was that noise? Oh, you're watching something on your iPad. Did y'all hear that? It was like whistling. That was creepy as hell. It's his iPad, though. Oh, my delivery is at the door. Yeah, I gotta go get it. No, you can't ever blame yourself for other people's decisions. You blame yourself for your own decisions, you know, because you have to take responsibility for your own decisions. That's all, you know. And I have no problem. I have sat with my shit long enough by myself that I know all my mistakes. I know everything. I know everything I did wrong in my own situation. I don't need nobody to tell me. You know what I mean? I don't need nobody to rewrite my story. I don't need anybody to make shit up. You want to know what I did wrong? I'll tell you. People just don't like when I tell my story because when you hear it, you're like, oh shit.
Girl, stop lying. You just skipped over the whole situation of why you lost your kids. You just skipped over the whole story why Gerard left. You don't tell the story. You lie. You leave out parts which is still a lie. You flip and switch the story around, which is a lie. So that's why we say what we say. You don't ever tell the full story. You leave out parts. Again, that's telling a lie.
It really was just a fuck up. Yeah, girl. It wasn't anything. I didn't like go out of my way to like do anything. No, I didn't do anything to like lose my kids. No. I just didn't fight the man that I loved. I loved at a certain point in my life, not now. No. At a certain point in my life, I looked at him and I loved. Why? Because I was crazy. Remember, I was crazy. At a certain point in my.
So she didn't do nothing to lose her kids, guys. So the state just said you're unfit. You did nothing. See, this what I just said. You don't tell the story, Lev. You leave out everything. You did nothing to lose your kids. And who's believing that? Who's believing that? No one could walk up to me right now and say, I did nothing to lose my kids. Now, don't get me wrong. There have been some stories out here where it's some situations as to why people lost their kids. It's very questionable as to why the state would do that. It might have been one little minute thing and that person didn't understand. Who knows? But yeah, I'm not going to say there's not situations out here. But your situation, we know why. And you know why. But you want to sit here and say that you did nothing? Well, you didn't. You didn't take care of your kids. You didn't make sure they get to school. So yeah, that would be the nothing, but not in the stance that you're saying it. Like you was just oblivious to what was going on, and you didn't fight. Yeah, didn't you get some lawyers and you didn't pay them? Yeah, but see, you're not telling that part. And if you didn't do nothing, why wouldn't you fight? See, there's many of things that can be said just in that little bit that you just said that we can debunk that what you just said. So if you did nothing, why didn't you fight for your kids? If you loved your kids and you wanted your kids, why didn't you fight for your kids? Oh, okay. Yeah, liar. And here you go back on your bullshit. Just the other day you was with God. God, please help me. God, please give me the strength. God. So you're not asking God to stop you from lying? Huh? You're not going to ask God to give you the strength to tell the full story? Pathological liar. When it would be so easy for you to tell the truth, you ask God to give you the strength to tell the truth and the whole truth from beginning to end.
My life, I loved him more than I loved myself. So to think of fighting with him over the kids that we brought into the world, it made me sick. Like, why would I fight with you? Why would I go to a courthouse and call you a bad father and tell the judge about the time you pulled a gun out on me and this and that and all the things you've done? Why would I do you in like that? And I love you like that. You know? Don't do that. That was my way of thinking. So yeah, I just didn't fight. I didn't fight the way that I should have. I fought as far as like I showed up, put the pillows on the couch. I fought as far as like I showed up, I stood 10 toes down for my babies. I did everything I was supposed to do. I didn't fight him with the same maliciousness.
Because you uneducated, slow, dumb, and stupid, and you knew you were in the wrong. That's why. So you see how she want to throw that part in there? He pulled a GUN on me. She has to throw that in there to make her audience be like, wow, he did that to you. But she don't tell what she did. You know that she didn't tell anything that she did. She wants to make it say, I loved him. I loved him, so I didn't want to fight him. What the hell are you talking about? Just like someone just said in the chat. So you loved him more than you loved your kids. That's what you're saying. Yeah, she putting a new spin on it, Baba. Exactly. Exactly. But we know she did nothing to get him back, right, Tasha? We know that. But we're gonna go with what she's saying. So you obviously, yeah, you just admitted you loved him, which we know you didn't love him. But we going with what she said. You love him more than you love your kids. So that's why you didn't fight. I didn't want to make him look bad. I didn't want to make him no. But now you didn't want to make him look bad then, but now you want to come on the internet and make him look bad. Now that he have the kids, everything is good and great. You want to make him look bad. Make it make sense. Liar. You're such a liar. You didn't fight because you didn't have no lawyer to fight because you knew that you couldn't go in there with the bullshit. All the evidence he had on you, you stood 10 toes down. What 10 toes? On the baby doll? You didn't love Rod. You wanted control over him and play the cheating games y'all play. Exactly. That's all it was. And when she was losing control, that's when she started acting out even more. Random men and not sending them to school and all the things that she was doing because she didn't have any control.
You know, because and to this day I still won't. Not because I love him, but just because I just won't. I just won't. I just won't. I feel like I don't need to do that. God will do that for me. It takes too much energy. It takes too much energy to hate a person, to try to do them dirty, to try to do them in. I just don't care that much, you know? I just don't care that much, you guys. I'm sorry. And not that I don't care about my kids. I just don't care that much to try to do evil shit to the next person. I just don't.
Oh, really? So you talking about their father and what he did to you actually and telling them all those sexual terms was not doing evil to him and the kids? Talking negatively about him and their mother, blaming them for things that you know they didn't do, all on the internet in front of them. That's not being evil to him. Putting all the blame on him while you was put in jail and why that Nisha broke up the family. That's all of that. All of that. And we can imagine other things you have told those kids that we don't know about. I could just imagine. So again, I'm going to ask you to ask God to help you stop being a pathological liar. Ask him to give you the strength to stop lying. Ask him to give you the strength to even stop talking about drugs. Why are you even talking about him? No one asked about him. Why are you talking about him? You just merged into this conversation about him. Why? When you got one laying right there in your lap, talk about that baby daddy.
Now, when I still have feelings, like way back in the day, maybe. But, girl, no. The feelings been gone. Why, baby? I don't even have no evil feelings towards his dad, her dad, this baby's dad. I don't have no evil feelings towards none of these niggas. For what? You know, for what? Like, I shared children with these people. Why am I going to hate you? I want to be respected, and that's all there is to it. I want to be respected like you respect the next person off the street. You going to respect me, show me respect, and be respectful. If you can't, then you cannot be around, period, point blank. But as far as like hate you and want to take your pockets and want to take you for everything you got and ew, that's like bum, stank, hoe thinking. I'm good.
No, that's you. Why you trying to hide this face with your ugly self? That's you. You are nasty stink hoe. That's who you are to your core. That's exactly who you are. And you're not taking them. And she's going to talk about it later. She's actually going to tell the truth about that. And so, really, why she's not doing what we've already talked about anyway. But hate, who cares if you hate them or not? And I don't, who cares? Like, you're not that special, girl, broad. You have to kind of love somebody, like somebody to hate them. In a sense, we know it can be, people can be hateful as far as racism goes and all of that. But you trying to use that word to evoke something. I don't even think those dudes care if you hate them or not. They don't care. No one cares about you. You think that what you do and say carries weight, and it don't. It don't carry any weight. No one cares about your feelings. And they don't really have to respect you to really be around their kids. For you, it's like you want them to kiss your ass. You want them to be like, oh, I want to sleep with you. That's what you want. You don't really care about. They didn't respect you when they laid down with you unprotected and didn't know your last name. So why do they have to respect you now? So let me say that. Let me make this clear. Remember, we're talking about her. So when I'm saying this about they don't have to respect her, they don't. They didn't respect you the first night they was with you and they had SEX. So why do they have to respect you now? And you didn't respect them. Respect wasn't a part of the equation. But that's not what it is for you. What it is for you is you want them to kiss your ass. You want them to lay down with you. That's what you want. It's nothing about your kids, because if they were so disrespectful to you, you wouldn't care if you want your kids to have a relationship with their fathers. But that's not important to you. That's not at the top of the list. Yeah. How long does she sit here talking about him? Yeah. And Jamaica, like I just stated, she morphed into talking about them. Nobody asked anything about Gerard. Nobody. She has no content.
Bitch, I'm happy over here. We happy over here, honey. Like, no. I'm blessed, honey. I ain't got time to be hating you. Hate you for what? And at the end of the day, we just hurt the kids. That's all we're doing, is hurting the children. That's all any of this does. Like I told you guys before, I've had a childhood. My ex has had a childhood. The only childhood he's fucking up is my kids. That's it. He's not fucking up my.
Oh, he's effing their childhood, but not you. You abandon them. You treat them like crap whenever they're around. You the one say nasty things to them that you can't take back, but he's destroying their childhood. And again, this is why I don't like you. You take no accountability at all for the damage you have caused those kids and the damage you're causing them, because you sit here and make these videos and you still won't take accountability.
I had children. I had more children because I'm a mother and I wanted more children. I would have had these kids if I had primary custody of my other three. I still would have had these three babies. I still would have had these three babies, and everybody would have looked at me crazy. I probably would have had them by myself. And because I had these children by myself for a lot of reasons. One of them being that I don't trust these men. I don't trust them. Not like a man's gonna take my kids, bitch. Another nigga could never. But I'm just saying, I don't trust them even to... I just don't trust them. I don't trust them.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I have to pause. That's why I'm playing this part. You don't trust them, but it was okay. Just like the other day, you said that they wasn't worthy of being seen out in public, but they was good enough for you to lay down and have unprotected sex. Now you don't trust them, but you trusted them enough to bring them in your home around your young children. Everybody, but of course, well, yeah, Zolo too, because you brought them around the Web3. So they were good enough to come around your children. You trusted them enough. Because remember, you just said, you not just said, but you said in the past, oh, they never did anything to my kids. They were this, they was that. but now you just don't trust them. So you just out here bringing babies into the world that you can't take care of financially first out the gate, mentally, physically. So you just bringing kids into the world just to bring them into the world. So you are that ghetto type, stereotype project chick that people talk about. You are that one. You just having babies, just have babies. So if I had the other three, I still would have had three. Not talking about I would have got my life together. I would have got a career. I would have had a job. I would have this. I would just be having babies, just to be having damn babies, just because. And I don't care what people think. Yeah, you do care what people think. And that's so unfortunate you don't care enough to stop doing it. That's why I say she's going to have another one. Okay? In the next year or two, she will be pregnant again. Look how she's looking. She wants to justify her bad choices so bad. I would have had him anyway. I would have with nothing to offer him. She's that stereotype. In the white trailer park, in the trailer park, in the white trailer, dirty, barely sitting, standing up properly. This her. Just sitting here talking about just having kids. That's all you can talk about. But ain't got shit to offer nobody. Yeah. What's supposed to be so cute about this? But he trapped you, but you would have had him anyway. 3 kids in this room right now with 3 different daddies. And you have nothing going on for yourself. Nothing. Yeah. That's what she just said, Anita. She lay down with him. Men she can't trust. She lay down and have sex with him.
Don't trust them. And there are people all around the world that have kids through surrogacy, who have kids through this baby, who have kids through a sperm donor. You know, the fuck is 2026? It's 2026.
And now you're attempting to justify your reckless choices. Remember you said before people have choices? Well, those people that are doing IVF and all of that, they made that decision. So that means that they're mentally, physically, and financially prepared. They're actually planning to have a family. That has nothing to do with your situation. And they actually have money because none of that is free. So again, you think you're making comparisons and you smart as fuck. It's 2026. What the hell that got to do with you bringing kids into the world that you relying on WIC to feed? Okay. So again, epic fail. You are a trash pot, and that's all it is. And you bringing more kids into this world that don't need to be here. Don't compare yourself to someone that's going to sperm banks. You don't even know how sperm banks work.
So people being like, oh my God, your kids are not going to have a father. I'm just like, girl, it's 2026. Are you saying that to every bitch who walks into a sperm bank and gets some sperm and pays $30,000 a pop for her sperm? Are you saying that to them bitches? Because them bitches don't.
And they're not bitches. See how you try to degrade them and put them down to being bees? And who say everybody that go to a sperm bank don't have a father? There are many of reasons why people do that. And yeah, there are women that go that don't want to be married. That's not married, but they want to have a family. It's still a planned situation. And they probably have a support system around, unlike you. They probably still don't have to go to the hospital and have a baby by themselves because they have family and friends, unlike you. So this comparison again is bullshit. And there are same-sex couples that do it. They're a couple and they go do it. So again, you people saying what we saying, that you have fatherless kids because you lay there with a random. At least when they go to a sperm bank, they can pick who they want to be the father. You just laying down somebody you done got off of a dating site. You don't know their health history. You don't know anything about their family background. You don't know anything about their education. You don't know any of that. You just laying down with them because you want to have fun, as you say it. So shut the hell up. You just sound, every time you talk, you just sound worse. And always trying to, again, put sugar on shit. Yeah, always trying to soothe your tragic situation because it's true. You making broken homes, fatherless kids that don't know their family, don't know the family history, the family dynamics, don't know nothing, won't even know their father's last name. How about that?
I don't care. I don't care neither.
Yeah, we know you don't care. Angelo, a boy, he gonna be up here having to care. He's carrying your last name and not his father's last name. So when he get married, he's carrying the family name. He carrying your name. Oh, we know you don't care. Look how you look. That's why she'll be pregnant again in another year or so. Miss I'm positive.
What the fuck a father ever did? I mean, let me tell you something. A good father is one thing, but a bad father is a whole nother beast, honey. Okay? And we could talk about that on a different day. But in the room
Exactly.
right now, 564 people, there's probably maybe like 200 people who actually have experienced having a good father. You know, the rest of us, we were probably like, he was alright. He wasn't there.
I
He was
thought you had a
gone.
good
He
father.
was this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would know, right? Because you are a fatherless child. I said this many months ago about her. That's why she could care less if they have fathers, because she is a fatherless child. But when you first got to California, you want to make it seem like my daddy, my daddy, my daddy. You want to go put a picture up of you and your daddy. Yeah, because you didn't have a good experience. So you don't care what kind of experience your kids have.
That's just the statistics. But I don't know. We'll have a talk about that a different day though. It's very peaceful. Like I said, I've had 3 children with a man. Okay, it was cool. You know, it was cool. I'm not gonna like shit on the whole experience, but it was cool having my babies by myself too. My statistics, you're hidden. Any type of weird shit, you're getting hidden. You're getting blocked because you will not be a part of what we got going on over here if you're a hater. Okay? My statistics. Girl, it's not just my statistics, it's obvious. Come on now. I understand you guys don't like the truth when it comes out of my mouth because I'm telling it, but it's the truth. You know what I mean? Okay.
Okay, let's say this. Since you want to talk about fathers, talk about mothers. You want to throw out stats? Let's talk about how many deadbeat mothers there are, and you in that number. It's because you one of the ones that think just because you have kids that everything is good and gravy and that every mother's great. No, they're not. There's a great percentage of y'all that ain't worth a shit, and you one of them. You, Nika, you ain't worth a damn. And you just carry the title of mother because you gave birth. That's it. That's all. It stops there. You don't do shit a mother would do. And I've put that definition up many a times. And that's why I call Nisha the mother, because she carries the role and the title of what a mother does, and you don't. So we that can go both ways. You can sit here and talk about fathers, mothers, and mammies and all that, and yeah, we can do that. And you're not a good mother, like we keep telling you. You're not. You just stuck with the kids. That's it, because the daddy's not coming for them. You just stuck with them. So you want to sit and say that you're good, but you're not. You're stuck with them kids. That's why you ran home to your mama so she can help you raise them. So we can go there all day long about you and your mothering. Thank you, Bless from Texas. Thank you for the thumbs up. Yeah, has a newborn and can't do shit. Well, she got a babysitter now with her mama. She got a maid now with her mama. That's why she ran home. So yeah.
Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I've had kids by myself and I've had kids with a man. Okay. It's very peaceful doing it by yourself. It's very peaceful doing it by yourself. It's very peaceful. And this time of now, listen, I had a C-section with my first, and I had a C-section with my last. I did everything myself. I cleaned myself. I did everything by myself this time around. I have something in my tooth. Girl. I don't know. I preferred it. When you don't have to think about all the bullshit and drama that man could bring to you. Not saying every man is like that, but definitely in my situation, it was a lot of drama, you know. So yeah, it's more peaceful, you know. Oh, I have 4 C-section. I was up and moving the next day. Period, Evie. I love that for you. There are kids growing up with grandparents too. Exactly. Every family looks different, you know? Every family looks different. Well, that's a conversation. We have same-sex couples. Exactly. There's so much that goes on today. And it doesn't matter, you know, as long as you love your children, that's what matters. You know, true love, honest love.
No, that's not all that matters. Only people that say this shit are neglectful people. That's the only people that talk like this. Just like the only poor people, ones that keep having a bunch of babies and making excuses for it. Only broken, poor, ignorant people say love is all that matters. Love doesn't put food on the table. Love doesn't stop people from abusing their kids, neglecting their children. Love doesn't put a shelter over the heads that just as long as you love them, that's enough. No, that's not enough. Kids need more than that. They need more than that. And you don't even love your kids. I'm going to keep saying that you don't. You're forced to be around those kids, but you don't love those kids because you wouldn't do half the shit you do if you really loved your kids. Like what you doing right here, sitting online, not talking about nothing, opposed to getting up, cleaning up, washing yourself, washing your kids, and feeding them properly. That's showing love and attention to your kids. That's something you don't do ever. You put the chat before your kids every single day. Every single day. So stop it with love is enough. Love is not enough. That's just a word. Yeah. And yes, families do look different. We know that, dummy. We get that every family can look different. That's not what the conversation is about. The conversation is about keep bringing kids into the world, into broken situations. That's the conversation. Bringing kids into the world, and again, they don't even know who their daddy is, and don't even know their daddy's last name. That's the conversation. Them cramped up in a room. AJ over there talking about this space small. Yeah, AJ. And that's what I say. You my boy, because you will say what needs to be said. Because it's definitely small. But that's love, though. That's love, her bringing you into that situation.
Genuine love, unconditional love. You know what I mean? It doesn't even matter. Like, even in my situation where my kids are being primarily raised with their father, I'm not even going to say that's a bad situation, because there's some good fathers out there who have all that love for their kids. Are my kids in that type of situation? No. But there are kids that have great fathers that love them unconditionally, genuinely. You know,
So y'all see what she just did? She's implying that Draw don't love his kids, but she do though. She love her kids though. That's why she abandoned them and left them. Don't call them. Don't do shit for them. Ain't never did nothing for them. She could probably count on one hand everything she bought. We're gonna go to the material things right now. She could probably maybe count on two or three fingers on one hand everything she bought those kids. And then we can branch out to everything else. But you're gonna sit here and imply that this man don't love his kids unconditionally. You don't love your kids unconditionally, none of them. Yeah, she's very sick, very. But this is the positive person. Remember, just 2 days ago, everything is positivity going forward. This is bullshit right here. Yeah, Miss Yellowhawk, I'm with you on that one. That's where I'm at with it too. Yeah, then why not save your kids? There we go. You said I get with you when I get with you. And she done implied this before. We know this is not the only time she has implied that they are living in bad situation over there. They're not loved over there. But again, yeah, you choose to leave them over there. You chose to leave the whole state, but they're living in rough conditions. They're not loved. You see how you side talk and you double talk, trying to make yourself look smart, when in actuality you full of bullshit. Yes, that's not all that matters. And make herself look good. Pathological liar, as I stated in the beginning, and narcissistic, because that's what narcissists do. They gotta do everything. They gotta control the situation. She don't care nothing about those kids. She don't care what she say to try and make herself look good. And everybody else has to look bad. She can't ever say anything positive about this man. This was an opportunity for her to be positive yet again about this man. He's raising the kids. I know I've dropped the ball, but thank goodness they in a good situation. Their dad is good. They're in a good family. She can't even say that.
like a mother's love type shit. You feel me? But it just depends on the situation. That's all. Yeah, when you're a mom, we can't just lay in bed and rest, for real. I know, and I'm having such a hard time just laying in bed and resting. Okay.
Stop lying, bitch. You do it all the time.
Very peaceful. Exactly, Palm. Exactly. Exactly, Patty Ann.
So let me say this.
100%.
You see how she keep her eyes glued to the comments? Because she got to find the comments where they're agreeing with her. Now, who sits up and agrees with you get pregnant? So this is when we know, and I'm not talking to people that done had one night stands and okay, they had an oopsie, that's that. We're talking about her. Who sits up and just keep having babies about, oh yeah, I just rather do it alone. It's peaceful. And don't even want the kids. But again, you want to put sugar on shit, so you making it sound like, oh, it's just peaceful to have them by yourself. Who does that? You're bringing life into this world, and you just sitting up here trying to make it sound like, oh, doing it by yourself is so peaceful. It's supposed to be a loving experience. And again, you bringing life into the world, and you just trying to make it sound like it's just not a big deal. And everybody over, yeah, it is peaceful. It's peaceful because you're making bad choices.
Do I want any more kids? No. No. I can still get pregnant, but if I get pregnant, I will have to have a C-section. No. Because how I'm cut, the way they cut my stomach, No, we're not having. I don't want any more kids anyway, though. No, this one, she sealed the deal. We're very happy with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're very happy with baby girl.
Be good.
No, don't wake her up. Please don't wake her up. She's sleeping with me. It's so hard for me to be taking off all this time and just resting. AJ, pick up that blanket and put it on the couch. I don't like blankets and pillows on the floor. Pick up those other pillows that are outside the door. Pick them up.
I'll find the door. I'm playing with them right now. Ice cream, cotton, get some.
When we get the likes to 400, I'm going to show her to you guys. It's not a secret. She's not a secret or nothing. It's just, I just wasn't ready. Like I said, I don't have no like weirdness. I just know that people are going to be very disrespectful. Put her picture up here and there. It's like, I would appreciate people not to do that. You guys already know who her dad is, or her sperm donor / dad is. Yes, it's Gamer Bay. Gamer Bay. I already told you guys this from the moment I found out I was pregnant. That's why I be saying, like, the whole narrative of Olivia is such a whore. She sleeps with everybody under the sun. But I always know who my baby daddies are.
It doesn't matter. You're still a whore. Doesn't matter if you quote unquote know who the baby daddies are. That in itself makes you a whore. Okay? I mean, again, stop trying to make everything so light and not a serious situation. When these kids grow up, because like we know you don't care about the kids because you don't think about the future. And you got to give these birthing stories and where their daddies are and where you meet their daddies. You don't think about none of that. You are a slur. You are. You sit online and asking men to come over. Stop it. Running around taking showers because a man coming over. Stop it, girl. I was going to say something else, and I just lost my whole thought. I was reading what somebody said. Oh yeah, about the babies, having the babies and all of that. Yeah, we know there's certain situations that happen out here, and the baby's not made out of love. But that also don't mean people just keep going out and having babies and making excuses for it either. Yeah.
The fuck? Because I'm only sleeping with one person at a time.
No, at a time, every other week.
And I told you guys from the jump, it was either Kailani's dad or it was Gamer Bay, because that's the only two men I had slept with around that time. And I don't care. Gamer Bay was my boyfriend at a.
He was not. This is the part I want to get to. He was never your boyfriend. Never. You call yourself, oh, I got a boyfriend one day, the next day y'all not together. That's why I put the histrionic personality disorder up there, because she wants to make relationships more than what they are. So now she wants to tell this new group of people over here he was her boyfriend. He was never your boyfriend. He was never your boyfriend. And when you slept with him and got pregnant, he wasn't your boyfriend. Okay, so stop the bullshit, Lev. I know you want to try to debunk what everybody says. And you even call, that's what I was going to say. You using what the reactors called him. The reactors started calling him Gamer Boy. Now you call him Gamer. Won't you call him by his name? Yeah, because again, you take everything reactors say. Now you sitting here trying to justify shit. And then you just say, I sleep with one man at a time. But oh, I didn't know it was either Joey's or his because those only two men I was sleeping with at the time. Girl, you sleep with a different man every other week. You were sleeping with a different man every other week. In a month's time, you probably slept with 3 different men, but you're not a slur. Got it.
At an earlier time, and that's my baby daddy. So it was either him or him, but I knew it was Gamer Bay because of the time. The time was different. And oh boy said he had a vasectomy. Did he have a vasectomy, girl? I don't know. He probably did though. He probably did. I probably would have got pregnant by his ass. But yeah, I don't think it matters who my baby daddies are. Bitches want to know so bad because they're thirsty for my baby daddies. Bitch, okay. Do I wish it was Kai's dad? No. I mean, no. I mean, I guess I would have one less baby daddy, but like, I don't care about that. When I decided to have more kids, you guys, I knew I didn't care how many more baby daddies I had. Like, yeah, it was cool having one baby daddy and all my kids by him. But once that fell through, bitch, I didn't care no more. That's why when people are like, oh, well, you talked about so-and-so and her situation and all her baby daddies. Well, number one, I still don't have 20 baby daddies. Okay, that's number one. And number two, even if I did have 20 baby daddies, that's my business. But yeah.
So why do you think it's so cute to have 4 baby daddies? Like, there's nowhere out here where that's cute. There's nowhere in this universe where that's a cute conversation to have 4 baby daddies, especially the situation that you're living in. I watch the Kendra G, I watch reactors doing the Kendra G show and all that, and the women come on there talking about 4 baby daddies, 5 baby daddies. People be going in on them all the time. The reactors, Kendra G always have questions about it. The people in the comment section be going in. There's nowhere you're going to go where people think it's cute to have 4 baby daddies. So you can sit up all you want and try to make it seem like it's not a big deal. But as you're saying, me. You don't care what your kids think about stuff, what your kid, how your kids are gonna feel. All you thinking about is yourself, what you think, how you feel about it. You're not thinking nothing of what these kids are going to have to go through not having a father around, not knowing the other side of their family. That's not even in, you don't think nothing about that. This is why you're unlikable and you one of the typical ghetto ass project style women. You are. Because you think it's a joke. You think all of this is just cute and it's something to talk about. And we're talking about human beings here. Just because you want to treat her like a prop, she's not a prop. She's a human being that has the DNA of somebody like Gamer Boy. Let me repeat, has the DNA of somebody like Gamer Boy and you. And she's going to be in this world with everybody else. And you think it's so cute. Thank you, 80%. That's how deep this actually goes. So nobody gives a damn, or let me say me. I don't give a damn if you ever say this, ever say that about who the baby daddy is, because it's not my life. It's that little baby's life. That little baby needs to know who her daddy is. F what you think and what you feeling, and anybody else, whether you showed the baby or not. This is how stupid and silly you are. And that's why people keep saying you don't need to have kids. You and other women that think like you. Because these kids walk around here being destructive in the world because of you. A menace to society because they got so many goddamn mental and emotional issues because of you.
She said, which baby daddy is the realest? They all aren't shit. And I'm not saying that. No, let me not say that because I don't want to be negative. They're all not a part of the picture due to their own beliefs and wants and whatever. And that's okay. I like it better that way. I mean, if they want to be involved, they totally can. I have nothing, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, either way, for me, it's fine. But realist, they all gave a good specimen. They all gave what needed to be gave, and I appreciate all of them for their efforts. Real shit, respectfully, you know? Yeah. Yes, they were good candidates for the job.
And then the thing about it is you are the common denominator of the shittiest. So you can talk about them, but you chose them and they chose you. So you're no better than them. So I don't know why they asking you that question about who's the realest. That's even a stupid question that somebody has to ask you because you have 4 baby daddies. But the gag is you're the mother and you the shittiest of all of them. Wow.
Oh, shit. No, I haven't showed the baby yet.
Look how she acts. Look at her.
Mommy?
If y'all don't think this girl is not mentally off, something wrong with you. Just listen to what she say, how she talking. Look how she looking. Yeah, that part right there. Thank you, SC Johnson. Thank you, thank you. I gotta pause it real quick right here, guys, because like I stated, I can't.
You're going to have to accept is that some people in life are literally professional victims. That's the only way that they've learned how to survive, and they don't plan on nor want to find any other ways of coping, of handling situations, etc., because that victim role relieves them of so much accountability that it's almost like, why would I be anything else? Like, why would I want to be healthier or practice healthier skills if being a victim is working for me? And the unfortunate reality is that people who call out these professional victims are often seen as the villain because they know how to twist and spin a narrative in a way that gets people to agree with them, that gets people to feel bad for them, feel pity for them. And one thing that professional victims have to make peace with is the fact that they'll only get by because people feel pitiful. People literally feel bad for you all the time, and that's the only reason you get by on certain situations. People feel guilty for holding you accountable. Like, they know how to make somebody feel guilty and like a bad person for calling them out on their bullshit. They know how to make other people feel like they're doing something wrong by being honest and by expressing genuine emotion. I don't know how many of y'all watch Love Island, but Huda is a perfect example of a professional victim. I said what I said, y'all.
I swear, if this was my daughter, I would disown her retarded, overgrown ass. That's how I feel about it too. But we know in her situation, right? She's an enabler. Her mom is an enabler. Yep, describes her to the T. She uses the victim card, and people always have fear for it. That's why she's getting worse, because people have always handled her with care. You know what I'm saying? She should have been done in a long time ago.
Go put that in the trash.
You get that?
Hey, Paula.
It's a diplomatic answer ever. Yeah, I don't want to be negative because I don't have a negative spirit, you guys. I'm so overwhelmed with joy, positivity, love. Like, I feel great. I'm surrounded by love. I'm at peace. You know, I ain't gotta worry about nothing. I ain't gotta stress for nothing. Like, I'm living good, okay, regardless of what people want to think. Oh, okay, Lonnie.
that's living good, but like we've said before, this probably is living good to her. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's living good at all. I think it's a shitty life. It's poor, broke, nasty looking. It's probably stinking there. It's not good on the mental, being cramped up into a room like that with all them people. It's a horrible living condition. It's trashy to me. But to you, because you're trashy, you probably think you're living good. But then again, you're trying to make people believe it because you know that it's horrible. You have to film in this one little room or in your car. Parties in there. Girl, move on. Let's go.
No, everything's just peaceful. So I don't have nothing negative to say about nothing. I wanted my babies. This one was a little whoopsie. You know what I mean? Put that back.
I want the board.
And I told you guys that from the jump. I was like, oops. This one was definitely a big whoopsie. You know? You okay, mommy? Let me feel your head. Oh, I know. It's okay. Lay down. This little girl in her dress, honey. But if you guys want to take it down memory lane, we could do that. So, you guys, it was around November of last year. Let's talk about it, okay? Because everybody wants to retell my story, honey, okay? They want to go back to 20 years to tell Olivia's story, Olivia Johnson's story, baby, okay? So let's talk about it. Okay, so it was last year in November. Wait, September, October. September. Damn, I'm trying to think. When did Gamer Bay and I get together? Because we had like a brief relationship before Joey came out. Joey being Kailani's dad. I broke things off with Gamer Bay and made him into the savage he is today.
No, you did not. He was already a sass. See how she thinks she's all that? Girl, he's been like that. She kills me, boy. She really want to think she's more than what she want people. She knows she's not. Like I stated before, she do all this publicly, but privately, she knows she ain't shit. She knows she's not, but she wants to come on here and do that. That's why she sit online all day, because this is the only time that she actually feels important. Is when she's talking to strangers. And no one asked you to go back down memory lane. If you would stay off reactors pages, you wouldn't know what anybody's talking about. No one asked you to go back and tell this story. Or you should have been talking about this instead of talking about Gerard. You spent the last hour talking about Gerard when you should be talking about, oh, that's what I was going to say. Call him by his name. Stop calling him Gamer Boy. Call him Bradley. Stop calling him Gamer Boy. That's you holding his baby. Call him by his name.
I broke things off with him. Oh, my equipment is here. I gotta go get that shit too. Oh my goodness, girl, you okay? It's gonna be okay, mommy. You just gotta get more rest, baby girl. My baby don't feel good. I gotta get her some medicine. I'm gonna get her some medicine. Hold on, guys. No, you don't need medicine.
Why?
What do you need medicine for, AJ? Hold on, you guys. Y'all, come on now. We gotta get the lights up. I'm finna get off. I'm finna get off, y'all. I'm gonna hit you with that. Hit you with the. Hey. AJ, pick up his damn.
She been live for an hour and 10 minutes and she still don't have 400 likes. All them subscribers and you don't even have 400 likes yet? Yeah. I'm trying to wait for the reveal, guys. It's coming up because I got a couple of things to say about it.
Pick them up right
It
now.
ain't gonna be
Hurry
long.
up. Ain't nobody gonna hit you. If I was gonna hit you, I would have hit you. Hurry up. Talk about don't hit me.
Yeah, because he's always scared you're gonna hit him. That's all you
I don't know
do.
why he does that. He'll put pillows in front of a door.
He's sure. That's what they do, dummy.
Poor baby.
Stupid.
Hurry up, AJ. You're feeling better. What do you mean? How about you? I know. Mommy will get you medicine right now. AJ, hurry up so I can get your sister medicine. AJ, come.
Listen how she talks to
Hurry
her.
up. Get your stuff off the floor.
But she want to get back to her life. She's so mean.
I don't know why you have pillows on the floor anyway.
Right, SK. Don't know what's wrong. Just
And
doing her
I'll
medicine.
do whatever you say. Okay, you just chill. Go back to sleep. After you take this medicine, I want you to go back to sleep. You got to sleep this off, Mama.
Sleep it off. You don't even know what's wrong with her.
Here you go.
She back to that
Poor
old
baby.
actions.
Don't feel good. Okay, lay down. Lay down. Okay, AJ, don't do that again. Do not mess with the pillows again. I understand you love to play with pillows, but don't. Okay. Anyway, it was one lonely night. I messed with this man. He was my boyfriend. I don't remember what the time, but he was my boyfriend. At a certain point, I broke it off with him because I was trying to see what's up with the other one. Okay. Anyway, I did him dirty, like really dirty. Like I remember how dirty I did him. I did him super dirty. And then when her dad left Texas, I was in my feelings one night and I called old boy over. And here we go. Here we go. Okay. This is the result of the call. And I already told you guys that, you know, I know what happened. I'm not stupid.
Come on, guys.
Ooh, she smells so good. She said best call ever.
You see how they glamorize her bullshit? But you're not a slaughter. You called him over for that. He didn't call you up and say, hey, let me take you out on a date. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. You didn't call him up to be like, hey, let's go hang out. Let's talk about the situation. No, you call him over just to have sex. So like we say, you are nothing but a slore. That's all you worthy of is a man coming over there and sleeping with you. And when you did that, your other kids was in the house. But they want to glamorize what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't regret that call. I was upset about it for a minute because I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yes, guys, please
got me pregnant on purpose, but my dumb self was not wearing a. I didn't make him wear anything, which was stupid. I just didn't because I trusted him. At one point, he was my boyfriend, and I trusted him, and he purposely got me pregnant because of how I did him. He thought this was going to be his grand exit out of my life, but little did he know.
See? Don't take care of your own sexual health, relying on a stranger. You didn't know nothing about him. Y'all, and I'm saying this with my chest because this is what I believe to be true. Y'all ain't never talked about anything as it relates to y'all sexual health. You didn't know nothing about him. He didn't know nothing about you. And he knew that you had just had another man over there. So he's again just as ignorant as you. That's why the rumor is what he had, and you probably had it too. But I didn't make him wear anything because why? You're irresponsible. Just like I keep saying, and you're reckless. You 30 some years old, and this is how you moving out here. And he wasn't your boyfriend. And just because somebody's your boyfriend, which he wasn't, that don't mean, oh, now you trust him. But a few minutes ago, you just said you don't trust no man. So which one is it? Which one is it? You just talk like you don't even pay attention to what's coming out your nasty mouth. You just talk. Because you think it sounds cute, you think it's smart, you sound intelligent, you sound like a mature woman, and you don't. You're far from it. Far from it. Now you sitting here rocking a baby in this stuffy ass bedroom.
He started getting attached to me again, and this last year, he was trying to be with me, but he was also trying to play games. Like, he thought he was gonna play games with me. I'm like, do you think I'm like dumb? You think like you really? Because I feel like some men feel like they have to put you through certain shit to like see how down you are with them. Like, some men feel like they have to put you through suffering, and then they'll give you like what you want type shit. Is he purposely taking care of the baby? No, I purposely don't want anything to do with him. Clock it, okay? Yeah, he could purposely be in her life if he chooses to, but if he doesn't, I purposely don't give a fuck. We're purposely just great without him. Yeah. Clock that, okay? AJ, give me my pillow. My pillow doesn't belong on the floor. Do it again, and I'm gonna smack you.
I want to sleep.
You don't sweep with pillows.
Then I sleep
With a broom.
with a broom. Okay, I'll go get
Pick up these shoes.
Okay, Mommy, I'll go get it. I'll go get a broom and sleep. The small broom or the big broom?
The small one.
Okay, got the small one.
Okay, sweep, AJ.
Look at she smile.
Put his ass on child support. Ew. No. Put his ass on child support for what? I'm not bitter, y'all. The fuck I gotta put him on child support for? Y'all can put your baby daddies on child support, okay? Tell me how that goes.
Just because you put a man on child support doesn't make you bitter. It makes it you want to get care for the child because the baby has needs. Like the baby sitting here now ain't shit girly about this situation. You don't have shit for this baby. Don't even have a damn room for the baby. Not even a crib. So I guess the baby gonna have to sleep in the bassinet for the whole year. Because you have nowhere in that room you could put a crib. And she can't even put one of them playpens in there. So the baby gonna be sleeping in the bassinet for a year. Oh, I guess the baby gonna move in the bed with her, and Kalani gonna have to move over there on the love seat with her brother. That's how this gonna go. Oh, okay.
Bye, Luna. I know you guys would so like to make this about my baby daddy. If you guys have any questions about him or his life, you guys can contact him at 817-349 Mind Your Motherfucking Business. Okay? You guys go ahead and hit him up right then and there. I don't know what these niggas do, what they've done, who they've been with, who they not. Their life is not my problem. My life is not their fucking problem. Thank you for the sperm. Have a good night. You feel me? You guys trying to, your baby daddy did your baby daddy. Okay. He didn't do it to me. He didn't do it to my kids. He didn't do it to nobody over here, honey. So anything he did to anybody else, take it up with him.
He did exactly what he did to them other women to you. Because if y'all really remember how she used to talk when she claimed she didn't want to be bothered with her no more, and even when he was banging on that window and that door, he did the same thing to you he did to all the other women. Stop it. You always want to act like you exempt from everything. You the one crying, he won't leave me alone, he won't, but now you so big and bad, he didn't do nothing to you. Liar. You just talk ridiculous. Thank you for the sperm. Like, who does this? Like, you are so ignorant and embarrassing. You are so embarrassing. And you really sitting here rocking and talking like this, like you really doing your big when you're not.
That ain't got shit to do with me. Do you see that nigga? Do you see him anywhere? No? Oh, okay. We'll go ahead and hit him up at 817-349. Mind your motherfucking business. Okay? You can go hit him up right now. I think you bitches already tried. Not you bitches. I'm talking about the bitches in the back. You guys already tried to hit him up. If he's not offering up an interview with you stupid hoes, yeah, he probably don't want nothing to do with you hoes. That's not my, I don't care what he did. I don't care his charge. I don't care. Did he do it to me? Do I got a case on the nigga? That ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, he just ran out of town because he was scared of him.
I sleep the pile.
Me too,
good, baby.
But that's what, you know, she's that type, though. She's that little racist type that want to use the word. And you
swept it up? Good job. So, yeah, all the people that want to put some shit on me, honey.
Mommy, now taste it.
Try again. Look at the likes. Thank you guys for the likes. Making stuff up or not, I don't really, like I said, I don't care about none of that shit. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Trying to make somebody else life decisions my problem, it just don't work that way, honey. It don't work that way. I'm sorry.
And this is why, before she showed this baby, this is why I say she would have been a good candidate for Jarvis Butts. And those of you that don't know that story, that's that story. But one of the women said the same thing about Nazar Harris missing and the situation that was surrounding Jarvis about possibly messing with her. She said that wasn't her problem. That wasn't her child. She's that same type of woman. Even if they did, like she said about Bradley, because that's what I'm going to call him, his charges. She don't care nothing about it. She's that type. If she was still in Texas, he would be over to that house. If it had got exposed about him, he would still be at that house right now today. She's the type that don't care about their record. She don't care. And somewhere in that information, I could have sworn someone said he had a ankle monitor on. Okay? So she want to sit here now and act like it's not a big deal because she's that type of woman. That's why she don't mind bringing random men around her kids. She don't even care. Look how she talking. He was around your kids. He even hit your child. And look how you talking. Your language should be different. You should be angry. You should be this. You should be that. It ain't happened to me. It didn't happen to me. It ain't my story. But he was around you. You have a child by him. That's what I mean about you. You don't ever take opportunities to make yourself look like a human being. You never take the opportunity to do it. You think this whole energy is supposed to be cute.
Okay, she has this big ass onesie on. My mom put this big ass. What size is this onesie? Oh, she got a 3 to 6 month onesie. I should have dressed her cuter for this, but it's okay. She's just chilling. Oh, come here. Okay, y'all ready to see her? Ready to see my beautiful masterpiece? Wait, I gotta brush her hair. We gotta brush her hair, mommy. She's sleeping. Okay, her hair is not brushed. Don't judge her. Don't judge my baby.
Yeah, don't judge our baby.
Don't judge our baby.
Yeah, don't judge our baby.
AJ, move. She's mad right now. This is our beautiful little baby, our perfect little baby.
We gonna keep her here forever.
Yeah, we decided to keep her. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you fart?
No.
Who farted?
No.
Did you fart? Oh yeah, you did. Ooh, wee girl. She's stanky. Yes, this is my beautiful baby. Nothing's wrong with her. Like I said, when she was first born, yes, she had oxygen.
Okay, so this is where I want to say something. Is something wrong with this baby? And I'm going to say it, and anybody can feel any way they want to feel about it. And no, I'm not going to say the baby's cute. I'm just going to say it's a baby. Okay? I'm not going to say the baby is cute. It's a baby. Now, I don't know too many mothers that the first thing they say is there's nothing wrong with her. That in itself is telling, because you have to come out the gate explaining nothing's wrong with her. You want to go into what happened in the NICU. Why? Why do you have to explain that? Yeah. And someone said something earlier. I don't know if it was CC Life or somebody said something earlier. If you can type it in again, I can't remember who that was. But yeah. Again, I don't care who the baby looks like. I know, other people do. I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't care who the baby looks like. I don't care who the baby daddy is, right? I'm talking about the fact of this baby does not look healthy. The long fingers, the shape, yes, the baby does have the shape of Bradley, based on those pictures that was put out. She does have the face of him. But someone, I forgot whoever said that in the chat earlier, I'm with you on that. As far as the FOS or even the Down syndrome, yeah. And I'm gonna leave it right there. And I'm not gonna sit here and talk about baby cute and all that. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just gonna say it's a baby. But I'm going to say I feel like it's something wrong with the baby. And she's never gonna tell the truth about that. But why is the first thing out your mouth there's nothing wrong with her? That shouldn't have been. Why? Because you're over here listening to reactors and everybody's saying something. I said it. I say she probably won't show the baby because the baby look funny. It's probably something wrong with the baby. And if she do, it's because she wants the content. I said that. Now, I'm sure other people could have said it too, but I know what I said. So the first thing out your mouth is nothing wrong with her. Okay.
And issues, but that was it. And yeah, this is her, guys.
Yeah, this is her.
And AJ's in love with her. Okay, AJ, be gentle now.
I'm sweeping a mess.
Okay, go sweep. Go sweep. Goodbye. Go sweep. He comes in here. Ooh, wee girl. She's stanky. Yes, this is my baby. Her name is Malia. Okay? Like I said, I have nothing to hide. I wasn't hiding her. I was just taking my time.
Mom, her name is Mimi.
You can call her Mimi. But her name is Malia.
You weren't taking your time. It hasn't even been a week. People normally wait 3 months, 6 months, then they show the baby because the baby is kind of in their full glory of their looks and all of that. You didn't take no time at all. You didn't. So stop it. Just because you didn't show the baby day one. You didn't take any time. It ain't even been a good week. Well, August the 5th, maybe almost 2 weeks. Girl, shut up. You need the content. That's why you showing that baby. The first thing after my mama put the onesie. Everybody, you don't do shit. You don't do shit. Like, girl. Your mama ain't got enough goddamn common sense either, putting a big onesie on the baby. Both of y'all dumb and dumber. God damn. And then he over there touching the baby's head, his hands dirty. Very long, yeah. So again, I'm not gonna do a whole big harp on it, but I feel like it ain't what she trying to make it be, because that's the first thing out her mouth. First thing, ain't nothing wrong with her.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't call her Melly.
Get that broom out of here. Does she have dimples? Look at that face.
Yeah, because you smell.
Mimi? Okay.
Breath stink and everything else.
Malia. 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 It's Hawaiian, like Kailani. She's knocked. I feel like, you know how the baby's kind of red, right? She kind of has like some. What are you doing? Put them in there and then throw them in the trash.
Look how she's yelling over the top of that baby. Look at it. Just the negative, hostile energy just already flowing down on the baby. Already. Even if they did teach her, she ain't gonna do nothing with it. She don't have the capacity to do any of that. Sorry, she just don't. The baby moved. The first time she yelled, the baby did move his fingers and arm. The first time she yelled. But this second time, in less than a minute, she was yelling over the baby. Yeah. But she's been talking negative the whole time. The baby's been in her arms. So that's just the start of her life. She came in this life distressed, and it's going to continue. Look who her mother is.
God, he loves making a mess, this little boy. She's so precious. I know. And now I can show her the bugs. Mommy don't like covering you up. You too precious. You too pretty for all that. She has my nose. No, actually, she has the sperm donor's nose. 100%. She has his face from like here down. It's a trip. But it's okay, because like I said, he was a good candidate for the, you know what I mean? He gave what he needed to give, because my baby is beautiful. She's perfect. She's gorgeous.
Mommy.
And
Mommy.
what, baby?
Well, I disagree with everything you just said, but you go on. I don't know this perfect word. This lets me know that, again, there's something wrong with her. Because everything is always about perfect. Ain't nothing perfect. Not even that baby. So stop it.
iPad.
You want your iPad? It's over there. Go get it. AJ, give me her iPad right there. But I think she has so much red pigment in her skin because she's going to get brown. She's going to get darker. You're not watching nothing. You're cleaning up. You wanted to sweep, so go sweep.
Okay.
Because I remember AJ, but she was really red too. Kailani was red too.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Look how cute. Look at the cheeks. Y'all can't say I don't make pretty babies. Y'all can hate me how you want to hate me, girl, but you know I make them cute ass babies. You know I be doing that. Your son was too. Yeah. Yeah, her ears are brownish. A little bit, yeah. Well, her sperm donor daddy, he is, you know, he's brown skin, so she's definitely gonna get more chocolate. She's so light right now. She's gonna be so pretty. She's so cute. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Yes, but she actually has my mama's name too. Kanani, turn that down, baby. Let me see. I'm so happy to share her with y'all. Her name.
Because she wants the content. She's happy now because now she has some content that nobody cares about. Nobody cares. Like, and again, she's not cute to me. I'm just saying that she's just a baby. So I'm not even fit to go there with the lies and all of that because I don't think all kids are cute. Well, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna say she's cute. And that's all you're concerned about is making cute babies. You don't care about their health. You don't care about their well-being going forward. You don't care about their living conditions. You don't care about any of that. All you're concerned about is she's cute and she's perfect. That's all you can say. Like it's just a little baby doll. That's it. Why you speak negatively to AJ, the tone is horrible. But she's cute and perfect. And you can't even you want this bullshit positivity. Stop saying he's a sperm donor. You laid down with him, so stop calling him that. He's the father. That's it. That's all. But when people tell you you ain't shit, you ain't nothing but an egg donor. If you really want to go there with it, especially with the Web3, let's go there. You busy want people to call you mother. You the mother. Can't nobody ever no. You are the egg donor. That's it. Now, let's go there with it. You kill me with this. You're no better than them, but you want to always be negative towards them. You're nothing but an egg donor. That's all you do. And you stuck with these three. That's the only reason they with you now.
Her name is Malia Estelle. So I gave her my mama's middle name. Well, her middle name is my mama's name.
How many cards you have?
14%.
Yeah.
So yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, she's
Hello,
red.
Lacey.
She's gonna get more color. Oh, she's gonna be so beautiful. She's gonna be such a cutie patootie.
That's all she's
Yeah,
Estelle
is Stella, but Estelle is well, my mom's name Stella means star. That's what her name means. So Estelle, same, but it's Latin. What did you do? You stepped on something? Let me see. Where? Let me see. I can't see, Papa. You're not letting me see. Where? I still can't. Where is it?
Touch right here. Mom, touch right here.
She looks like Mama Stella.
Mom, you can see
I don't think so. But she does have like light eyes.
You can't see that pew?
Okay, I'll get it in a minute because you don't want me to touch it anyway. I have to get my tweezers.
No.
I gotta pull it out.
And you see how this conversation is going to go? Everybody's going to force that the baby look like Stella. Why? Because you don't see the father's family. How do you know that the baby don't look like his mother? How you know the baby don't look like maybe he has a sister or an aunt or his grandmother? See how this goes? Just like with the mother too. Everybody want to keep saying, oh, they look like you live. They look like Joey. They look. How do we know they don't look like somebody in the father's family? It's always a forced. Everything is about her. Yeah, and she couldn't even tell you. She can't even say, well, no, she don't look like Stella. She looked like the Bradley's mother. She can't even say that shit. This is such a piss poor, pathetic situation. Ain't shit cute about this because everything is put on her, and everybody gonna force that the baby looks like her and her ugly ass mama.
Okay, then you better sit down over there and be quiet. I'm gonna pull it out. No, Estelle. Okay, baby. Well, okay, I won't peel it out. I won't pull it out.
All the yelling and screaming over this baby.
Chubby cheeks. Yeah, she has his cheeks too. She's so cute. When I seen her, I was like, okay, period. She's so cute. She is like the cutest little thing.
Mom, can you see in there?
That's all she can talk about.
Okay, and my feet.
No, I can't see in there. I don't have supersonic eyes, AJ. You gotta bring that foot over here.
Nope, I don't. I want to because you can see it off.
She looks like me. You see AJ? Yeah, she does look like AJ and Kailani. Doesn't she look like both of them?
See what I'm saying? See? They gonna force that this baby looks like everybody on her side of the family. Nobody on his side of the family. Nobody can sit up and say maybe he looks like Bradley's sister. Maybe he looks like Bradley's mom. Maybe he look like the grandmother on the other side. Because she never has those conversations about those fatherless kids. I don't give a damn about nothing about Zolo. If he is the father, he do have other family members. Whether he's whatever his mother had family. He can look. AJ can look like anybody on that side of the family, but everybody forces this shit because the father's on around. That this baby right here don't look nothing like AJ and Kalani. What the fuck are we talking about here? This is wild. This is wild to me. Thank you, SC Johnson. I see a baby and that's it. All this look like this, look like that, look like this. She's pretty. She's pretty. She all this shit here, whatever. And I get that conversation with other babies, and I will say if the baby's not cute, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna be like, oh, but the baby's cute. I'm gonna say the baby is cute. That's it. That's all. But this right here, no, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say this baby is cute. I'm not. It's a baby. I'm not gonna say it's cute. And the baby looked like it could possibly be something wrong going down the line. Yes. And some of you saying the baby looked bluish and purple. Yeah. But she's not going to tell you what's wrong with the baby. She's the first thing out her mouth was the baby is nothing wrong with the baby. So that lets you know that there is something wrong, in my opinion.
They can't see you, AJ. And they're not going to be able to see a tiny little thing in your foot, Papa.
Because she's talking to her. Now she's going to keep showing the baby. Look at her.
Look, and I can post pictures of her.
See? Yeah.
Mom, you could get a Band-Aid on it. A Band-Aid.
That's all she want to do.
I have to pull whatever's in there out.
No!
Look real close to it and see if there's something in there.
There's nothing in.
She said, "No, I have baby fever." You see both the kiddos? Oh, my mom showed me a picture of Ryan, and she looks like Ryan too. Like when, I wish I could go get that picture. When Ryan was this age, she looks just like Ryan. She has my face.
Mommy.
Period.
Mom, there's something coming out.
She looks like that man though too.
Mom,
she does.
Coming out of my feet.
Okay, AJ.
That man. She's so fucking disrespectful. She is so disrespectful. He looked like the baby looked like Ryan, the baby looked like Kalani, the baby looked like Stella, the baby looked like AJ, the baby looked like her, the baby looked like Bradley. Then this baby looked like everybody. Ain't been here a month and looked like 5 to 10 people. Jeez. They're killing me. Just making up stuff. And all the while, the baby can look like Bradley's mama. Or Bradley's father. Like, this is wild, man. This is so wild how people move and how people talk just to say shit. People don't think, they just talk. Just talking. group home attendees. And all she want to do is make pictures and show baby pictures. That's all she want to do. That's all she done said in the last 5 minutes.
Give me a minute, okay? Hey, you don't even want me to pull it, so.
And then the fact of the matter is how immature she is and ignorant she is. You saying it's Bradley's baby. Let's go with it. You're not even going to reach out to his mom, his parents, to let them see the baby. You're not even going to do that because you don't care nothing about the livelihood of this baby. All you care about is it's cute until it's not. When this baby's able to get on your nerves, you're going to show the same thing, energy that you do towards them other two fatherless ones. That's why Bradley's family needs to get to doing something and getting some paperwork on her. Because she said right here on the live that he's the father. Then let's go with that and start putting some paperwork in motion.
I don't understand what the problem is. Somebody said I see Christian. Girl, she does look like Christian when Christian was a baby.
See?
I told you guys, all my babies look alike.
No, they don't.
Oh. But y'all can't say she's not cute, though. She is cute. She fits in with the crew, honey. She fits in with the crew. What happened, mommy? You just lay down and relax, honey. You have to get better, baby.
Oh, okay.
Exactly, Brandon.
Oh my God, the newborn smell is something serious. She's a good mix of them all. Yeah.
She a good mix of them all. But not a good mix of anybody from. I'm gonna keep saying it, guys, because I want it to be here. So you bring your Watusi ass over here. Yeah. So good mix of all your kids. It don't have nothing to do with the DNA because I don't care. Y'all, people can feel what they want. Well, 3 don't look nothing like her. So none. Okay, whatever. None of them do to me really. But she a good mix of all your kids. But what about his child? How do you know she don't look like his other kids or kids, however many kids he have? And again, how you know he don't look like it? I keep calling it it. How you know she doesn't look like Bradley's mother? You don't say none of that. You could easily say, well, she could look like somebody on Bradley's side of the family. I'm not really sure. No, you want to take all the credit. You want everything just to be about your Fugazi side of the family. Wow.
Don't feel good. I know. She looks like a baby doll.
Look at her. Now she want to keep showing. Look at her.
Thank you, guys.
And I don't know. Y'all let me know. The arms look very long. Is that normal? Is that normal for the arms to be very long like this? Y'all just let me know. I don't know.
Someone said we finna have another one. Who? I'm not having no more. I'm done. Factory is closed. Look, she's smiling. Malia. So that's why we were calling her Leah, because her name's Malia. So we're still gonna call her baby Leah.
No, baby Mimi.
Okay, you can call her baby Mimi. That works too, okay?
Baby Mimi, not Maria.
I still think she has your nose. Y'all, that is not my nose.
Oh God. I'm gonna have to get ready to fast forward because I don't want to hear all this. I just don't. I really don't care who the baby looks like. I'm just ticked off to the fact that everybody want to force the baby to look like everybody on her side. And I could almost guarantee you guys the baby's gonna look like people on his side. Most females look like the dad's side. Y'all need to think about that. And I said most, I did not say all. Most girls look like the dad or the dad side of the family. I was wondering that, Bob. I was going to ask y'all this. Have y'all heard this baby crying yet? Have y'all heard the baby crying? We know the baby haven't cried this whole life, but have y'all heard this baby crying? Yeah. Okay. We just gonna keep that in the vault. They're gonna keep that in the vault. I don't know. Life with Alex. But that's pretty much with everybody, though, guys. So this is what I was saying earlier. You bring in babies into the, especially when you got young kids, they going to get pushed to the side because you're giving all the attention, especially when you're a real good mother, and you the only one doing it. Is nobody else. The father is not there to pull up that weight of taking care of the other kids. Yeah, that's why it's not a good idea to keep having kids every 2 years, especially when you're not a good mother. You don't know what the hell you doing. You lost and confused. She's never done this by herself. So of course the kids look at her tone with AJ. She's back to that same tone with him. She forcing Kalani to lay there because she claims the little girl is so sick, stuffed up with medicine. Don't know what's wrong with her, but she gonna give her any old damn type of medicine, you know, just so she'll go to sleep, so she can be on live and she can hold the baby. Let me see. OMG. My son's daughter is a split image of him and his father. Yeah, you got to think about that. So that's what I'm saying. This is what's ticking me off with this whole conversation. She looked like this. She looked like that. Yeah. If I'm looking at the picture that was put up with Bradley, yeah, she has the shape of his head. She does. So we can take it a step further. She could possibly look like his mother. She could possibly, if he have siblings, she can look like the sister on that side. Yeah, that's how this thing goes. Not trying to force the baby to look like everybody on her side of the damn family. And you got all them mixed match kids. What the hell are you talking about? Just saying any old damn thing. Yeah, she have his head shape and his hairline. So again, that means that she can look like his side of the family. Come on. Thank you, Blessed. I mean, yeah. Yeah. People got to sit back and think about that thing. Yes. I can never deny my father. My father was in my life. I look like my father. I'm a female version, not exactly, but can't deny that he's my father. My brother's daughter, we look alike. She don't look like her mother. She don't look like anybody on her mother's side. All right. So if you just really think about your families, guys, and really think about that thing. I'm not saying all, but a majority. That's why I don't even get that thing with people talking about Robin and all that. I'm not getting into that. It's just how I feel about it. Yeah, no, I don't. I see Robin and Gerard. I just see it. That's me. I don't think they look like her at all. There we go. Thank you, Cassie. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down. So all this bullshit. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about over there in her chat and anybody else that want to put all the other kids in the mix. What about the father side of the family? How do we know they don't look like anybody? I don't care. It could be an aunt. So we can see the mother. Okay, don't look like the mother. Can look like his father. Can look like somebody, his sister. If he, again, I keep saying because I don't know the man's family line. I'm saying a sister, aunt. anybody. Yeah. Stop trying to make everything about her ass.
That is his nose. I'm telling you, it's on my nose, honey. It's kind of my nose, but nah, that's that man's nose. That's why I said if he could, he was very excited. But I don't want to make this about him because this is not about him. This is about me and my baby. But he was really excited, and because this is his first daughter, so I know he's like. But we'll see. You know, he can get his shit together, and you know, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I don't know. But could you imagine having this beautiful creation and not seeing her? She's like so perfect.
But it's not even his fault. She's not perfect. Stop it. You build up this, so she's perfect, so that means nothing should change then. Perfection means nothing needs to be done to it. There's don't need to be any changes, no modifications, no growth, nothing, because it's perfect the way it is. So see how you so fucking stupid. You just saying something to make yourself feel good. Him not seeing his baby is your fault. Because I said this before too. That if he was the father, he's gonna want to be involved, as crazy as he might be. So she was in Texas, yes, I believe, because remember he was trying to be involved, and she was like, he don't need to be involved until the baby get here. I don't need nothing from him. I don't need nothing from him until the baby get here. Remember when she was saying all that shit? So yes, I do believe he would have seen his child if she was still in Texas. I do. No, as crazy as he is, I do believe he would have wanted to see his child, and his family would have wanted to see that child. But she made the decision to do what she did. She didn't have to leave. She wanted to leave. Yes, thank you, Miss One. Yeah. Now the baby here. Yeah, I'm sure that's why he need to put some paperwork in action. He really do, because you sit right on this live and said he's the father. Now, you've got to get the paperwork in place because documentation beats conversation. Yeah. I look like my dad and his mother. Come on. Yeah. I wonder if she even knew if Kai even had a temperature before giving her medication. No, she was probably not. She coughed, she gave her medicine, so she'll lay down and be quiet. I've never had a baby, but that baby does look a bit blue. Not sure what that means. Yeah, you don't have to have one to have good observation skills, Cassie. Please don't ever think that. Because just because you haven't had them don't mean you don't know what's going on. She don't know what's going on, and she done had 6 of them. So what are we talking about, right? And having that lack of oxygen, guys, could cause some type of disability, some type of birth defect. It can. I'm gonna go on and put it out there. It can. And I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying what I know could possibly. I'm not saying it definitely happened. I'm saying it could possibly happen. Losing that oxygen could definitely cause some kind of harm, which is why she was in that NICU. Okay. Yeah. It can cause some issues. It can. But she's never going to say. That's why the first thing out her mouth was, it's nothing wrong with her. Okay. I don't have to take care of her. All I'm doing is talking. And the deal is, I don't have to take care of her, but you're not going to take good care of her. That's where the issue comes in. You're not going to take good care of her. You're not going to make sure she has the best care. She doesn't care. She just gives them medication and makes them drowsy. Never wants to give them something that will make them feel better, and they're up, running around 30 minutes after taking it. Yeah. Gamer, if you want to see your child, come to Cali. I'll take you over there. He's going to have to put some money behind if he really want to see his child. That's all I'm saying. It's possible. He can do it, but he's going to have to put some money behind it because, yeah. But legally, he can get some things in motion. He just have to put some money on it and get it done. And he a veteran. He has access to resources. He has access to resources. He just got to use them. That's all he got to do. That's it, and that's all. I don't give damn all that other stuff he done. He done it. He got to deal with it. But besides all of that, he has resources at his fingertip that he can actually use. He just got to put it in motion.
Then she knocked out. Malia, she just loves you to hold her, fat baby.
She
And
ain't
y'all
crying
be
for
like,
you to hold
she was
her.
definitely 8 pounds. I need to find the paper. She's
Look at her, definitely trying to. She always trying to convince people. She didn't cry one time. You've been holding her because you want to. Don't make it seem like she just wants to be held. Like she's not even 2 weeks old. Yeah, babies need to be held again. I say for bonding purposes, but stop it. You just doing it for prop. Cause look, she ain't took her face out the camera yet. Since she showed the baby, for the last 10 minutes, she done kept the baby's face in the camera. Someone in her chat says, "Can you show a picture of your baby dad so we can see who the baby really looks like?" Yeah, because I forget the people in her chat haven't seen the baby's picture. I mean, haven't seen Bradley's picture. Yeah.
over 8 pounds now, though. She's a big baby. I told you guys. She got rolls and everything. Malia. Hi, Mama.
I didn't get this far, guys. I can't take this. Um, she said she had a pediatrician set up when she left the hospital, guys. But I said that it probably was mandated because of what the baby went through. They probably made her get a pediatrician before she walked out that hospital because they knew that she didn't have prenatal care. Now, is she gonna take the baby? I don't know. I feel like if it was mandated because that social worker got involved, she probably will. Yeah, if the social worker got involved, she's probably going to take the baby for the first visit. Now, will she go back? That's another story. All right. Now, will she go back if it's mandated and they on her ass about it and they watching her? She probably will. But if they're not, she won't. Oh, she ain't gonna get nothing from it. If he put it in motion, the baby will get a check. But I wouldn't even go that far right now. I would go as far as get this DNA test done and get rights to seeing my baby. And I'll worry about all that other stuff later. That's what I would do. Because again, that's the problem. People don't put no paperwork on her ass. They just let her do whatever she want to do. So she can just leave the state with the baby and they just don't do nothing about it. So, hopefully he's different. Hopefully his family is different. I had my son by emergency cesarean and I stopped breathing. And I was worried when I woke up in ICU. My baby had been starved, but he was fine. He scored 9.5 on his APGAR test. The baby score wasn't good. Yeah, but you, Lord, you cared about your baby and it was taking care of business and still taking care of business. She not. She don't. She probably didn't know what an APGAR scale test is. You ask her that shit, she probably like, huh? She don't know what none of that shit is. She's purple and now she's 8 when she wasn't when she first came out. Right. Hey, Lacey Butterfly. Hey, racist deadbeat demon. Yeah, got that right. I'm sure they told her to follow a pediatrician within the first week. We had to with my fifth. She was a NICU baby. I'm sure, yeah. But didn't she say something in one of her videos that she did take the baby to the doctor? I thought she did say she took the baby to the doctor, guys, in one of them videos. I think she did say that in one of the, not this live, but in a video. I have to go back and look and see if I see it. I just make a short or something about it. But I think she did. I know she said she had a pediatrician lined up, but I think in a separate video she said something about taking the baby to the doctor. I know she went to the doctor in that last video. And I don't care about that. That's when she's talking about the 100 pounds. I don't care about her going. But and she wouldn't have went if it wasn't about that C-section. And that her putting on fajas and stuff. Girl, whatever. You do too damn much, your ignorant ass. She said the baby had an appointment. Yeah, I thought I did hear her say that. I thought she said that. Yeah. Um. Hey Shay. Hey, poor kids will stress me out. I'm like, let me see if one of my girls like, oh yeah, we've been on for a minute. I might finna get off because I'm actually tired of her and this baby. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm really tired of it. I don't really care about the baby like that. What the baby look like, I don't. To me, it looks like it's something wrong with the baby. And if she's not going to be honest about that, then I don't have anything positive to say. And again, it's not the baby's fault. I'm not directing it towards the baby. I'm directing it towards her. Okay. And if you listening, that's what I'm saying. I'm not directing it towards baby oopsie. I'm directing it towards you. So let it be known. I don't care about you showing the baby, but I'm looking at this baby and it looks like the baby is going to have something. I don't know if it's going to be FOS. I don't know if it's going to be Down syndrome. I don't know if it's going to be some sign of some type of autism, because there's different types of autism. There's not just different levels. That's why I was asking about them arms. Okay. And again, I'm not putting that on your baby. I'm not, because I don't want the baby to have to go through that as a baby, as a child, as an adult. I don't want that for the baby, for the human being, especially with a mother like you that's not going to give the care that the baby actually needs. So I'm not trying to put anything on the baby. I would want the baby to be healthy. So that's one less issue that the baby would have to deal with, because you are the breeder. So it's going to have issues. So no, I'm not. I don't want that on anybody's baby. Anybody have to go through that, even though parents go through it every day, and it's not even always a fault of theirs. They did everything they were supposed to do. But we're talking about you, and we know you didn't do everything you were supposed to do. So yes, I'm saying right now, and I could be wrong. I could be all the way wrong, but I can also be right that it's something going to be wrong with this baby, because the color, them arms, them long hands, yeah, them long fingers. I mean, she might grow into it, and even kids with FOS grow into it. But that doesn't change the intellectual disabilities, the social emotional problems that they have. It's a lot linked up to that, and it's not always just physical. And even in this case, we consider and say, oh, the baby looks great. There's don't look like anything wrong with her. We still would not know if there's going to be any intellectual disabilities, emotional disabilities, mental disabilities. We don't know that. Oh, you think so, Life with Alex? But that takes a while to go into effect, right? If that was my baby, I would immediately take the baby to the doctor. Well, what's the key word, Baba? If that was my baby, she's not like that, guys. Y'all got to keep in mind, this is a case that you can't, y'all can't think about what you would do. Y'all know by now how this chick moves. She don't remember, she say she ain't like everybody else. She's not. She's really not. She don't care about no doctors and stuff. And she want to act like, I'm so grateful for my doctor that did my C-section. I mean, I knew I was upset at first, but the way you dog out doctors, Now all of a sudden you so grateful for her. Oh, okay. She's more concerned about the color and looks of the baby than the baby's health. Yep, exactly. And she's trying to convince everybody that nothing's wrong with her. That's why she keeps saying how pretty she is, because she in her brain, let me keep saying that she's pretty, she's pretty, she's pretty, she's perfect, she's perfect. So I don't have to deal with when they say something different. I think she did too, like for Alex. I thought I heard that too. Oh, I know she don't. I know she don't, Sean. I know she don't. That's why she don't want to talk about it. She don't know anything about biology. She don't know anything about biology. She don't know anything about anatomy. She don't know nothing about nothing because they don't teach you that kind of shit in the 6th grade. And when you half-ass go to school, you definitely don't learn nothing. Attendance is important. Oh, yeah. So she don't know nothing about nothing. That's why I keep saying it, and she don't. That's why she couldn't even really talk about when they were saying whatever they was telling the hospital. She stopped and stopped short of what she was going to say because she didn't understand what they was telling her. That's why she got so frustrated when they was trying to tell her why the baby need to be in NICU. She couldn't comprehend what they were saying. That's like what a student does in class. When they can't comprehend what's being said in class, that's why they acting out, because they can't understand. And that's what she do. She didn't understand, so now she mad. She want her baby out of NICU. So yeah, let me see. I'm gonna do a few more minutes and I'm gonna go because I can't. I don't want to sit here and stare at this baby because it might. I don't want to get to saying anything too negative.
You know? So, it never gave ugly. It just gave, not for me. You can't be in the baby's face, okay, my love? Because you don't feel good. I don't want you in her face because you don't feel good, okay?
Why?
Because you don't feel good, baby. We could get her sick, and I don't want to get the baby sick, okay? You're going to feel better tomorrow. Oh, she's so offended. It's okay, Mama.
Then put the baby down. See, that would have been a smart thing to do. You so busy wanting to have the baby in the camera, put the baby down in the bassinet and take care of Kai. But no, you want to use your prop for content. See how this works? That baby not crying. You could have put the baby down and take care of Kai. No, that's not what you wanted to do. She's ridiculous. Oh, son, they released her from the hospital. So she stayed in there about 3 to 4 days. So she left because they released her. Yeah, so that's what that was. So she knows what's wrong with that baby. They told her. She's just not going to talk about it because that's what she do. She's the realist, but she don't talk about stuff she should talk about. And the fact of the matter is, again, she don't necessarily have to, but that could be content, right? But she can't really talk about it because she don't know how. Her comprehension skills can't allow her to carry a full conversation about it and how it's going to be handled and dot dot dot. She can't do that. So she just rather not talk about it. She just rather everything looks perfect. Everything is beautiful, perfect, cute, perfect. That's all she know. Those one words, that's all she know how to use. Perfect, cute, beautiful. Yeah, that's how she talk.
We're doing good, y'all.
Yeah.
I know. I hate when they're sick, too. She just has a cold. She has exactly what AJ had. He just had one bad day of it. Tomorrow she'll wake up and she'll feel so much better. Mommy gonna fill you up with some vitamin C in a minute.
Okay. How about me?
You're already feeling better. You're already bouncing off the wall like a ping pong ball.
I feel awesome.
Thank you, guys. Well, this is it, y'all. We ain't having any more, okay? So the internet saw her before the daddy did. Maybe. Or maybe the daddy has already seen her. It's none of your business. I don't care who put up a video of anything. This is my channel. I do things when I feel like doing things. Weirdos are going to be weirdos. I can't stop that. That has nothing to do with me. So I would really like it if you guys would stop trying to make weirdos' business my business. It's none of my business. I'm not saying you're being weird. I'm just saying I don't care. No, you get up and get the book. Then why'd you throw it? You just threw it at me or over here.
I mean, the thing is, I'm going to stop it because I can't when I'm done with this. I'll look and see if she said anything else worth. Again, guys, I really don't want to just sit here and look at this baby. It's not giving what she think is giving. I'm just going to say it like that. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Again, I'll look at the rest and see if there's anything that she said worthy, and we'll bring it up in the next one. But I can't with this. Yeah, let me see what y'all saying in here. Yeah. People paid their lady to see that baby first. Where's the money? Girl, she spent that money up at the burrito shop. Yeah, hold on, he's moving. If you can hit the like button, guys, please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, if you can do that. Make sure your notifications are on so you know when I go live. So hit the turn your notifications on. If you have a hype, all those things are free. If you can give me a hype, I would appreciate it. Those matter for us small channels. All right. Okay, yeah, we did that one. Yeah, she threw that book at you, and you know it, Olivia. Who did? The kids coughing all over that room. The baby's bound to get sick, right? Yeah, and she was saying that earlier. I don't know how they got sick. Maybe they got sick at the hospital. No, they're getting sick from being in that room and all them germs floating around. That's how they got sick. Yep, that baby is a toy now. Exactly. My son was 2 when I had his brother, and I used to spend all my time with him when his baby brother was sleeping. It's not fair on her. She's still a baby and a sick one, right? And that's why I said earlier, Lou, I don't think you was in here. That's the conversation with people having babies back to back. Kids need separate attention. And when you already a piss poor parent, it don't work out good for that. Look what she's doing. She's sitting there yelling at AJ while holding the baby. The tone with him is horrible. She forcing Kalani to lay down because her mama not there. So see how this worked? You see how she just sitting here struggling? She sit 2 hours in that same spot with that baby. That live was over 2 hours. She sit there and wasted 2 hours of nothing when she could have been bathing, cleaning up, getting things together, but she rather still do the same shit she was doing before, sitting on live all day. That's all she wants to do. Now she's gonna be holding a baby all day while she's sitting on live. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to say it like that, Lou, like you was repeating something. No, you was just pretty much co-signing what I was saying about that time, how kids need time. That's it. Yeah, because I know some of y'all come in late. That's fine. People got lives, right? Y'all's busy. Y'all got things going on. So I get it. That's why the replay is there. I get it. So where's her doula? Because they are around after the baby's born to help the mother. We haven't heard anything since she left the hospital. Yeah, you heard that, Betty Joe? Because you think that again, everybody's slow, dumb, and stupid, and we're not on this side. Yep. Stella can only do so much. Because she said in one of her videos that Stella asked her how long she was gonna be there, and she told Stella she don't know. She might be there forever. She might this. She might that. Mm-hmm. And then Stella's like, well, no, you need. Stella was supposedly said, well, you need to try and buy you something, buy you a house, this, and that, whatever. And then she went into talking about renting something in California and what's the cost of renting something in California. Girl, whatever. She not gonna stay in that room for no year. I'm telling y'all that right now. And she's not gonna stay in there because she said that she was only gonna be. She said she was only gonna be there a year. She's going to Florida. But in the other live she did, she said her mama asked her how long she was gonna be there. She said she don't know. She might be there for a long time and all this old bull crap. She's not gonna be there for a year, guys, because she's not gonna be able to stand being in that room. And I've said this before, and I'm gonna keep saying it because she hasn't changed. You see how she talking in this live. Just 2 days ago, she was on the positive train. Now she back to calling people weirdos and all this crap. So she ain't gonna last a year in that room. Right, Shay. Because you know why? Because of who you are. You got to keep that in mind. Stella ain't nothing. Look at Stella's background. She want to act like she mother of the year right now and grandmother of the year. No, you're not, because look how your daughter turned out. Because y'all always let her do whatever she wants to do, move how she wants to move. Why was she able to drop out of middle school? We always got to go back to that. Why was she able to drop out of middle school? Yeah, because of your poor parenting. That's why. No daddy and poor parenting. Oh, he's interested, Lacey, but she don't want them to be involved. So don't fall for that. Oh, I want them to be involved. She don't. She don't want them to be involved. Because if she was in Texas, Bradley would have seen that baby. Because he was trying to be involved when she was pregnant. She didn't want him to be involved. So he would have been there, but she decided to run from Texas because of everything that all the problems she created with the Web3, with him, because he was an issue. Now, don't get me wrong, he's an issue, but she was running from him because she was scared of him because he's a little crazy. So, yeah, he would. I believe he would have been involved, but it's her. She's always the problem. She's the common denominator. So she ain't dropped out in no 11th grade. That have the people say they never saw her in no damn middle school. I mean, in high school. I remember when she was in Texas and said Stella was going to come and look after the two oldest while she took care of the baby. I think that's why she went to Cali. Stella wasn't staying long in Texas. I'm with you with that one, Lord. That's exactly what it was. She sit back and she thought about that thing. And she's like, well, mom's going to come, but she's not going to stay a long time. And I'm going to be stuck here with these 3 kids. I can't do this, because she was struggling just with the 2. So she made that decision to go to Cali because then she can have that help for as long as she wants that help. Because Stella wasn't staying forever. Stella had to get back. That's why she did it. That's what I'm saying. There was no need for her to leave Texas. You're not strong. You're not. You could have used some resources that time your mother was going to be there, got yourself together. But no, you're not a strong person because you don't want to raise your own kids. So that's why you want to put sugar on shit and talking about support system. No, your enabler, your in-house babysitter and maid, that's what you got. That's not a support system. Well, she did say she's going to pack up. Let me see. She's going to pack up the bassinet and take it with her when she moves. So why would you take a bassinet a year later? Your baby will be older and it will not fit in that bassinet. Come on, Barbara. Right there. And like I said earlier, that room, no, you can't put no playpen in there because we know that's what Kalani slept in all of her baby years. There's no room for that in that room. There's no room for a crib in that room. So what's gonna be his sleeping arrangements? The baby gonna be in the bed with you. Betty Joy Training got to get over there on that little love seat with her brother. The brother getting older. He's gonna get older. Everybody's gonna be getting bigger. They growing. Everybody's growing. So the space in there gonna get smaller because the kids getting bigger. So you don't think about all that, right? You don't think about all that. You just thinking about yourself and what you don't want to do, and that's being a mother. That's all this is about. What she don't want to do, that's what this move was about. It's all about her. Okay? Yeah. She's just a piece of shit. That's what she is. Pretending, cosplaying to be a mother. That's what she doing. That's a lie. I have her saying different on tape. What are you talking about, Steve? Oh, about the 11th grade, right? She always changing that story. That's why the digital footprint is going works against her because she's always changing the story, but it's out here already. I know that's right, Lacey. That's what I'm saying, girl. Hey, you want to call me ugly? Give me a hunt. I done told you now. I'll be ugly all day long, and not have. And if that's gonna keep me from your life, yeah, go ahead and give it to me because I know that don't matter. They ain't got nothing to do with my motivation, my skills, my talents, my gifts, my education, none of that. So yeah, go ahead and give that to me because your life is shitty, and you can sit here again, and I'm gonna keep saying it. You can sit there and try to put sugar on shit all you want. It don't change the reality of your life, and that's why when you click in live, you have to sit in with your life. You have to sit with your life. You're absolutely correct. It's your life. You really have to sit with that and deal with it. Nobody else has to deal with, not even Stella. She can enable you all you want, all she wants. Because when she leaves this earth, you still got to deal with all those kids. Okay? We speak reality over here. Yeah. Steve, you might be right. Because going to Florida, it don't matter where she goes, she's not going to survive. Let's talk about this real quick, and then I'm seriously finna get on about my business. Um, she has no survival skills. So even if she has to go back to Texas out of and not want to go, she's not going to make it. Go to Florida, she's not going to make it. I don't know why she wants to run back to Florida because she has no support there. I don't care if even if her sister want to kind of sort of deal with her. That's all she's going to do is kind of sort of deal with her. Her sister has her own family. She's living her life. She's not going to let you come there and just destroy what she got going on. So she's still going to be struggling because she doesn't have any coping, survival, no kind of skills. Look how she was living in Texas with two kids. Okay. So that's where we are with that. Steve and Millie, what are y'all going at it about? What is going on? I'm finna put one of you in the front of class and one of you in the back. Cause Steve, you always messing with somebody. Leave Millie alone. Before I put you in the hallway. Oh, okay. I get you, Lord. I see it now. Hold up, let me look here, because some of y'all comments be getting hid. I don't want you to think. Let me make sure I get y'all comments in here. Yeah, beauty fades, but dumb is forever. You got that right. And just being just ignorant and just all that. Like, that has nothing to do with your looks at all. And your coping skills, your critical thinking, your survival skills has nothing to do with how you look. It don't have nothing to do with how much you weigh, your getting your body done. That has nothing to do with nothing. Like, you have no means, no ways of making real income for your 6 kids. And they probably didn't even disinfect that room and do any of that before they brought that baby in there. I hear you, Barbara, but I'm just trying to say, how's this going to work with a baby in there, and you're talking about a year from now? That baby not going to be in that bassinet. Well, shouldn't be. No, with knowing her, it probably will be, but it shouldn't be. Yeah. But her life is great, guys. She says she ain't stressing. Everything is good. Let her tell it. Yeah, you heard him say he still feels hot, and she didn't say a word. Yeah, because he was sick for a day. She'll be over in a day. She don't even know what's wrong with her, but she gonna be okay in a day. Yeah, girl, you ridiculous. But it's your life. You right about that. You the one got to deal with it when the lights go down, and unfortunately them kids got to deal with it too. So yeah, baby don't got his own space. Ain't nothing got nothing girly. Don't have nothing babyish in there. None of that, girl. Just in there. Just cramped up in a room. That's it. But again, guys, I appreciate you. Get off here. Been on here way longer than I needed to be. But I appreciate you guys coming in here. If you can please hit that like button on your way out if you haven't done so. And I'll get back with you again. I'll look and see if there's anything else worth talking about in that video off. Because it was still about almost an hour of her just sitting there. It took us that long to get through that, of course, because I kept stopping it. But yeah, a whole almost another hour, 40, maybe 50 some more minutes of her just sitting there holding the baby. And you see she ain't washed her tail or nothing. Now, eventually she did put the baby down, but she's still just sitting on live, and then she'd go to feed the baby. But yeah. And that's what she do the whole time. Now, I don't know if she ever changed the baby when she was on the live, because she don't like changing diapers, because she don't even change Kalani's diapers. So yeah. So I look and see if she said anything, but I can't do this looking at that baby. I can't, because again, it's not giving what you think, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But I appreciate you guys coming in, spending some of your Sunday with me. If you didn't catch it all, catch the replay. Just to get my commentary, my opinion, the co-host opinions, and you can get in that comment box. And I want you to enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and please stay in peace. And thank you for all the jewels and all of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.